of bad.
Is this game even randomized?
Everything's fine.
Damn, free armor are scary.
Dude, Crossamon's actually a problem? Not clickbait? No, cheating is all about winning. Yes, winning is all about cheating. They are the same in that regard. So if you're not cheating, you're not trying. And if you're not trying, you're not winning. And if you're not winning, you're nothing. Okay. Fuck off. Seed Sniper, round 2. Big seeds, big loads. Massive seed. Oh my god, this is a close one.
I don't think we're going to escape this.
And just like this, Classic Advent is in the lead by just a few seconds. Guys, uh-oh. Somehow his Alucard is upside down. I don't know how that happened. Wait, what's this? It seems to be, the game is bugged. He got the upside down spike breaker instead of fighting Shaft and Dracula. Down is easier? Well, what do I look like? A coward? I'm a professional Castlevania player, okay? Yep, I'm a professional. Never been scared about anything, man. Come on, it's just a video game. It's just, oh God! How do you get away? Oh fuck! Oh shit! Fuck! Fuck! Oh no! I'm gonna fucking die! I'm gonna fucking die! Help! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Yeah. Help me! Ah! It's just the goat, apparently. Which is unsurprising. I am good at the game. And have been for a long time.
Video title, Getting Boned in Bullet Hell.
There's just a stray foot! Somebody left a foot! Oh no. What am I supposed to do with it? They're just spawning feet. Ironically, a fucking nightmare 90% of the time, so... Is it possible we could die from water? Yes. How did he end up here? I've never seen... My dirty little hands want a quick grab so bad. Should be dead soon. Oh! Dude, no way!
Yeah, now they are going through the blue door to the chapel.
Yep. Whoa! I've never seen that glitch before in my life. I like... Yeah, that was
What
weird.
is that?
I've never seen that before in my life. Holy, they're gonna disqualify me for cheating. Wolf.
I'll suck you dry.
I'm coming!
Very unfortunate roll out of the sub alerts there for my mom's subscription. Hopefully you were watching on mute. I'm gonna assume my mom did not have the sound on. Surely she just subbed while she's at work. The sound is muted. I don't want to have to explain that one. We're just gonna move on from this one, guys. What a fucked up day. What a fucked... I'm having such a fucked up day, Mom, and you show up and you support me with your free sub that you can get for using your Amazon Prime account, linking it to your Twitch account, and giving you a free subscription to any streamer on the platform, and you choose to use it on me. Oh. Can't make this shit up. That's what I'm saying, dude. I have to go watch Mega Swag video game now? No! How could I ever compete with Mega Swag video game? Shit. My career is over, chat. Ow. They're like spawning? Wait. Uh-oh. That's a problem. Hello. Did I just get really lucky? Get out of here. Get out of here. Who's that guy? That's not his stream. That's it's my stream. The Dragon Blitz of the past is now dead forever. It's all me now. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. How we doing, folks? Are we ready for a gamer-tastic day full of video games? If not, too fucking bad. Too bad. If you guys are unaware, in the Symphony of the Night Discord, that is happening a lot. Yes, a lot of people are blasting the Discord full of fart noises. That is very true. Thank you, Zengetsu. For the 51 months, holy shit! God, we're old. What a clickbait title. It's not clickbait. They're trying to legalize cheating. There's an entire rule set discussion going on right now. And whoever these randomizer players are that are trying to legalize cheating, we need to find them. Quick, everybody, look around. Is there somebody in here that's trying to legalize cheating? If only we could find this guy. Quick, everyone, point to him on the screen. Hold on, let me fix the chat. Quick, everyone, point to him on the screen. If there was somebody who was possibly trying to legalize cheating, if there was a way to point to him physically using the chat. Hey, why is that arrow pointing to me? Hold on. Someone called this encoder. It's legal cheating, bro. I just didn't announce which effect I was using. Shouts to Coder. Coder also, if you guys don't know, he's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Streamer, YouTuber guy. Also, big fan of speedrunning. He doesn't talk about it much, but I know. I've seen him in the chats. I've seen him in chats before, and I'm like, what the fuck Coder doing here? It's the same meme when it's like you see your teacher at the grocery store, and you're like, what the fuck? You're not allowed to be here. So there's a couple things I'll talk about before starting doing some rando runs for y'all. The only criticism I have of Coder is that he's too mean to the denizens of Edison. However, he deals with them specifically only through Dueling Book, so I understand why. Dueling Book is a cesspool of the lowest of the low, the scum of the earth, really. So for that reason, like, I can understand why he thinks that all Edison players are Neanderthals. That's fine. Yes, on DB, stay mean to them. I'm sure he's very kind to plenty of Edison players in real life. But every once in a while, it's just like, hey, guys, can we chill? Is there a better place to play Edison online? Sadly, no. So the way that I'll talk about Symphony of the Night very, very soon. Skip forward in the VOD if you're watching this on YouTube. So the reason you can't play Edison anywhere else online except for Dueling Book is because Dueling Book is essentially the only manual simulator, and you need to play a manual simulator because the way that the card game works in every iteration in previous formats is slightly different. So you need to manually, like, Goat, for example, there's no automated Goat simulator. There's no automated Edison simulator. There's no automated Hat or automated... Although Hat, I think, is close enough that maybe you could just run Hat on, like, Master Duel with a custom ban list, but I'm not sure about that, actually. There's probably some specific rulings or, like, erratas that are slightly different. But ultimately, because the game changes over time, you can't play on an automatic simulator because the automatic simulator is designed to work for the modern game. And the modern game is very different from the way it used to play in 2010, is essentially the long and short of it. So you have to handle everything manually. The problem with automated simulators for Edison is all it takes is for one small interaction to be slightly wrong for the entire purpose of the simulator to be void, essentially. Which is annoying, because the other reason why people like Edison is because the diversity of the card pool at the time, there's a lot of viable decks. People meme that there's only 3 viable decks, and like, yeah, there are 3 decks that are better than most everything else in the format, but nothing is so strong that it can't lose to somebody playing fucking Gemini Beat, or, I don't know. Like, the deck I've been fucking with most recently is like a Dark Dragon list that spams Dark Creator, who is this, like, lesser-known boss monster. I literally got the deck in front of me. This fucking guy, this is my dude right here. The Dark Creator is my fucking goat. And there are very few decks that get to play him. It's one of the reasons why Edison is so enjoyable is because the jank isn't that jank. And then the, like, true jank shit can still take games. So, either way. Zombies is great. Zombies is, like, top 10-ish deck, depending on how you build it. Like, there's so many options to play, so. Just remote duel. People hate setting up remote duels, though. But it is a way to fondle your cardboard. Where's Dad? Daddy's home, brother. Daddy's home. I don't have expensive cardboard, so I'm not trying to flex. None of the cards in this deck are, like, more than, like, $10. See, I'm not a cheater because he's not at the top of the deck. I have to find him. There he is. Yeah, Dark Slop deck, essentially. But using the absolutely broken fucking pre-errata Future Fusion. I get to send fucking 10 dragons to the 5 dragons. This guy also, you get to play Dark Nephthys, which is a lesser appreciated retrain of Sacred Nephthys or whatever. These are probably the most expensive cards in the deck. These secret rare Darkness Metal Dragon pre-errata. So it has the era accurate text. Beautiful card. My camera is not doing it justice. Is there anything else fun in this deck? I don't think so. Like, I don't really buy expensive cards, so. Where's the fairy card? Please hold. I'm not playing anything too crazy. No, I don't have a fairy card that I can show you. Technically, the Gore's token, it's a light fairy. You know, something. Am I playing anything fun that I can flex? I got the sacrilegious Chibi Stardust in here. I don't know. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm sad that I don't get to play it in person anymore. Either way. What was I talking about? So, Symphony of the Night is full of a bunch of dirty cheaters. And we need to destroy them. Yeah. If you want to play Lightsworn, there are 2 formats. 3-ish formats that you could probably play them in that are pretty decent as far as, like, actively played retro formats. Lightsworn's like a top 5 deck in Edison, so. You just don't get to do a lot of the XYZ plays, obviously. That, or you don't have, what is it, Minerva? Yeah, you play without Minerva. But everybody played without Minerva unless you had $10,000 back in the day. Shoutouts to fucking prize cards being, like, meta relevant. Jesus Christ. Don't have Michael either. Yeah, but Michael's not that important. What does Michael even do again? Michael Lightsworn. Hi, it's me, Michael Lightsworn here. This card gains 300 attack and defense for each Light Sworn. Once per turn, pay 1,000, then target one card on the field. Banish that target? When this card is destroyed, you can target any number of other Light Sworn monsters in your graveyard, shuffle them into the deck, and if you do, gain 300. Whoa. Why would you do that? Okay, the banish anything on field is pretty good. And it's generic. You just need a light non-tuner. Okay, that's not bad. And it mills in the end phase. Okay, Michael's pretty good. Never mind. I take it back. Michael's pretty good. Fuck. You guys keep distracting me with Yu-Gi-Oh! My other passion. I mean, Raiden's busted, yeah. That's why I was gonna say, like, you could play Light Sworn in hat format. Like, and it's okay, I'm pretty sure. Is there no local Yu-Gi-Oh scene? There is, but they only play the modern format. And that's fine. That's what most people do. It's like it is the most popular way to play Yu-Gi-Oh, which is insane to me because it's so expensive and, in my opinion, unfun. But you know, Brazil might not be into Edison, but you know who is? The fucking Italians. Okay, Italy has infinite Blackwing players actually, but infinite Edison players, and they are all evil. You match up against an Italian on Dueling Book, it's over. You might as well just quit, because they're going to call you a fucking slur you've never heard of before in Italian before the game's over. I don't know. Italy and France have pretty large scenes. They invent new ones every week. That's what I'm saying. Mamma mia, your deck is garbage, yo. Italian is 60% slurs. I don't think that's true. 60% is crazy. What did I stumble on? I keep getting distracted for talking instead of talking about the cheaters. There are cheaters among us. Sussy Baka. There is currently a discussion being had in the Symphony of the Night Discord about changing the rule set in which randomizer races are held. And as of right now, I think most players who are actively playing are fine with a rule set change. Not everybody is 100% down for calling the rule set no major glitches. I think we could just have a race rule set that is separate from the concept of no major glitches. I mean, we've been talking about this on and off, like, probably for a few years now, really. I mean, ever since I did the, like, any percent preset idea, the idea of adding glitches to the run was something that... It is what it is. I'm thinking the two new rule sets, No Major Glitches and Expert. Well, No Major Glitches is probably closer to the current rule set, so I don't think calling that new makes a whole lot of sense. I think anything that I'm suggesting that we change probably goes under Expert. Okay, making sure that we're on the same, like, wavelength. I'm the radical. I know. I think things should change. Lock me up in fucking jail, man. I think we've been playing with the same rule set since Season 2 of the randomizer back in 2020. It's been 6 years. We've been getting new presets, but nothing new as far as, like, the ability to change how you play the randomizer. So I think it's about time that we change some things. Whatever, Abu. So the other thing that I will say is, no offense if this is you, I've been in Symphony of the Night and in this community long enough to know how these conversations tend to go. And I personally have a low tolerance for bloviation I have a low tolerance for people talking on a subject at length for no real progress being made on the conversation outside of them essentially massaging their own egos about being part of the conversation. Some people, this happens every time, people who are unassociated with the conversation, unrelated, will bust down the door and be like, my opinion must be shared. And I'm like, that's great, sweetie. The adults are talking now. Anyways, as somebody who does not play nor race the randomizer, my opinion must be heard. Okay. That's nice, sweetie. Thank you. On top of that, the other thing that bothers me more than anything, and again, it's a personal problem. It doesn't mean that I hate you as a person. It doesn't mean that I think your opinion is not valid. I think it's important that people share their opinions. However, I'm still going to be bothered by it. And I'm just going to admit that personally. 2, this always happens where the conversation runs in circles because those people tend to be the same type of people who are like, my opinion must be heard even though I know nothing on the subject. Those are the same type of people that are like, well, we should be talking about X, Y, and Z. Meanwhile, the entire thread is people talking about X, Y, and Z. And it's like, what? What? This conversation needs to be reframed about X, Y, and Z. The entire thread is talking about X, Y, and Z. I want to lose my fucking mind. Oh, every time, man. Literally every time. We should discuss which rule set should be considered the standard. What do you think we're fucking talking about? Anyways. Again, doesn't mean I dislike you as a person if this is you. I have seen this kind of conversation. There's a reason I crash out about the fucking counterplay. There's a reason why the word counterplay is a meme in the SotN community. Because it is that type of person who knows nothing about what they are talking about, who is not invested in the outcome, who shows up and says, but think of the counterplay of me getting lucky. Those are the type of people I want to pick up and throw in the trash for this conversation. That's all. Could we reframe the conversation? Yeah, it is people who want to bloviate and blow smoke up their own ass and feel included in a conversation that does not need their output. So, again, it's nice to feel included in community discussions. I understand. You don't want to feel left out. However, sometimes it's important to know when you need to leave yourself out of a conversation. You know what I mean? Or alternatively, there is a way to handle the conversation where you say, hey, my opinion doesn't matter much, but here it is. And then you leave it at that and you walk away. That's fine too, all right? That's also perfectly fine in my opinion. Maybe could be a little messy when other people latch on to your uninformed opinion and then also be like, well, since the uninformeds are talking, let me throw my hat in the ring. And then it turns into a bloviated mess of dog shit. That does happen too. I'm just saying that's not happening right now because I think most people don't have access to the thread. It's mostly high-level players, right? It's like high-level players, race pager, and people with the randomizer tag, which is like a self-selected thing. Like, I'm pretty sure the thread has like 10 people in it at most. So thankfully, there's not much going on. So I'm just saying, not that any of this stuff has happened yet. I'm just saying it can happen. I've seen it happen before, and it pisses me off because it distracts from actual discussion that could happen. So we are going to take today to essentially just play SotN with a theorized rule set from your boy where I'm going to start using glitches and see what changes. Because there are a few different, like, options, but I'm allowed to get pissed. You are human. Yes, but I'm also a man on a screen, which by definition dehumanizes me because I am just pixels. I'm ones and zeros in the fucking matrix. Wake up, man, wake up. I redeemed a seed earlier. That's nice, sweetie. I should honestly take away that redemption because we have not been using that in a long time. I'm sorry. Not to be a demeaning asshole in this moment. I'm just in that mood, so this has nothing to do with you. I'm sorry. But I genuinely don't look at those anymore. I haven't used that seed redemption thing in like a long, long time. I should just get rid of it. Anytime that I remember to look at them, I just refund all the points. I'm a flat moving image with a voice. Hey, I'm not flat. I'm thick as fuck. I've got plenty of curves. All right. Let's... I'm going to try out a few rando seeds, and I'm going to allow myself to use glitches, essentially. I want to stress test the idea of which glitches are too strong and too stupid. I already know which ones are too stupid. However, if it shows up for fun, I'll do it. Because I'm just playing this by myself. I'm not really racing these. So, if this was a race situation and people wanted to try a rule set with glitches, I would be more strict on which glitches are or are not allowed. My current belief is... Kate, shut the fuck up. This ain't Twitter. Get the fuck out of here. This ain't Blue Sky. If this was an actual race situation, I think we would be more deliberate about which glitches should or should not be allowed. All right. Sorry, there's discussion happening. I am debasing the idea of the Symphony of the Night randomizer community. That ain't Falco? Maybe allow certain glitches, but the ones are allowed are there some randomized proceed. Now we're talking, hold on, randomized rule sets to make it more random. Holy. Sorry, I have to go into debate mode. What? I'm in gay baby jail! Sorry, I'm debating. I am accessing every... I had to access every last brain cell to debate as hard as I could. It's awkward that this conversation is happening right this second. Anyways, I'm gonna leave it for now. Look, as a reformed debate pervert enjoyer, I know what it's like to be in the mindset of someone who is a malicious compliance demon. So when something pops up in the community where I can sense like, hey, someone who is a complete asshole could take advantage of this, let's maybe rephrase our wording here and be more intentional. That's essentially what I was doing. I was like, hey, let's be more precise in this one spot because I can see this being a problem down the line. But I needed to phrase it in a way that was as annoying as possible because that's who I am. Alrighty, y'all. We ain't doing this all item shit. We're going for there we go. Testing to see if glitches in randomizer is lame or epic. In parentheses, PogChamp.
No!
Barnabas.
I worked so hard for this! Give me this, God! God! Come on!
Thank you so much, Barnabas. I appreciate you. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. You know what? What is stopping me from just doing this? Just living my best life. Alrighty.
It was all propaganda to get people to consume milk.
Holy.
The more milk you consume, the more powerful I become.
Thank you, McFarlane, for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Exerta, for the Prime earlier. Sorry I missed that. Zengetsu, thank you very much for the sub as well. God damn it, dude. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Eldritch, I appreciate you trying. That I would maybe workshop the wording some more before posting an official poll, maybe. And also, I think Turbo's interpretation of things is maybe a little too... What's the word? I think his philosophy on things isn't invalid by any means. I just think that he is more concerned with a different philosophy of order in a community, which I think his philosophy is 100% valid. He has a lot of experience in it. However, I'm thinking about things from the perspective of, like, if I was to run a tournament with a rule set tomorrow, how would I word it such that I get the desired outcome of people following the rules, regardless of their intentions or prerequisite knowledge or anything like that? How do I get people on board with the rule set without confusing them? That sort of thing. So his perspective is more so, how do I create a philosophy that overarchingly handles the situations where it kind of like works itself out, kind of? Yeah, he's also thinking about the game as a whole, which is like, I think the randomizer in this scenario is a separate thing entirely. That's kind of why I was jokingly saying, like, this is a clown shoe-ass community. As in, like, this is not concerning itself with the speedrunning scene at all. There is crossover, but, like, the randomizer gets to... What I was arguing is that the randomizer gets to be its own thing because the way people play it and the way people engage with it is insanely different than the way that people engage with speedrunning the game, speedrunning the vanilla game. Hence, we are clown shoe, honk honk, red nose ass community. As in, like, this shit isn't real anyways. You know what I mean? When compared to, like, speedrunning the real game. So the way that we get to interpret the rules and the way the rules of engagement, I think gets to be more loose, gets to be more experimental, right? Because the game itself is experimental. It is randomized. It is augmented intentionally for the sole purpose of creating a different experience. The rule set can be modified as well. I would not be like advocating for changing rule sets in like speedrun categories. For example, when Vilestack got discovered, I argued that shouldn't be in glitchless because the glitchless rule set is a historic rule set that has existed for like, you know, well over a decade. A new discovery probably doesn't want to like find its way into a more historic format. You know what I mean? Something that is like about playing the game with a certain rule set and that rule set doesn't change for the most part. You know what I mean? That's my interpretation of how glitchless should work as a community thing. But any percent, that's beat the game by any means necessary. All right? That's different. It's a different philosophy. I'm going to let the all right. I'm just dropping that for now. Let me run to the bathroom because I sat here yapping for too long instead of playing the video game. Sorry, y'all. Let me be right back. Here, you guys get to watch this. I am a large piss boy. Perfect timing. All right. I'm Baducard. You say you're Baducard? What if I'm Baducard? Ha 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 ha. I'm the real Baducard.
This is him pulling out the shovel and saying, you know what? I can always go deeper.
Wait, hold on. I can fix this? Chat, I can fix this. Oh my god, they're tied. Holy, they're in the same spot. If you're not watching my stream, I rotated 180 degrees. Oh my god, this is a close one.
I don't think we're going to escape this.
Just like this, Classic Advent is in the lead by just a few seconds. Guys, uh-oh. Somehow his Alucard is upside down. I don't know how that happened. Wait, what's this? It seems to be, the game is bugged. He got the upside down spike breaker instead of fighting Shaft and Dracula. You hate to see it. Oh, man. Shout out to the Graveyard Duck, I guess. Do all the women just want to fuck sexual style? Also entrance most likely, if I had to guess. And then just loop around from there. Yeah. So he's going to do Alchemy Lab into Alrox's quarters into Minotaur Werewolf, kill Alrox. He's going to get... All right. It's time, gamers. Let's do it. I'm back. Let's move this over. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate that Turbo Dog is putting his opinion out there because his opinion is very, very important as somebody who has just done community management for a very, very, very long time. Even if I am maybe being more idealistic than he is on certain things. But it's fine. He's the homie. I appreciate his voice in this. Let's do it, gamers. We are back testing out the idea of whether or not using some glitches in the current presets of Symphony of the Night, whether it is a good thing or a bad thing overall. I'm of the opinion that some glitches might be more fun and might add some more dynamic decision-making to the randomizer and maybe some extra skill expression. Other people might think, ew, dirty glitches, I hate this. And boo, tomato, tomato, tomato. You decide in the comments below. Anyways, let's get started. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, cheating in my randomizer? Hold on. I can't believe they would do this. I need to remember to do that, yeah. Break that extra pot. Oh, for those that are wondering, I'm not getting the extra item at the start of the prologue anymore because I don't think it's worth it. I think I'm better off saving like 7 seconds, skipping those extra hearts. I saw a couple people comment on it because it's like the only thing it can be that saves you time realistically is a library card. And the odds of that is very low. It's like less than 1% chance. Maybe not less than 1%. I actually don't know what the real odds are, right? Because it's any single-use item spawns in that slot. So every potion, every throwable. I guess food items don't show up, but I think throwables do show up, right? Like Buffalo Star and stuff like that. Bomb-type items, I think, show up. I think library card is basically the only one that matters. Unless we do allow for, what's it called? Reverse shift lines. Yeah, attack potion. So, yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, heart refresh would matter if we allowed for reverse shift lines. I'm going to be following my own nebulous rule set, which is mostly vibes-based right now until I can get it, like, codified into something more legit. So I'm not going to be skipping into Shaft and Dracula because that literally turns into find the heart refresh plus flight equals win rule set, which is pretty boring, in my opinion. I won't be skipping any relics, if that makes sense. So, for example, right now, I can't do it, but theoretically, if I had, like, flight or something like that, I could do a floor clip that lets me enter the caverns early. I'm going to choose not to do that, because I think the game is more fun. So I'm not going to do that. In fact, I'm pretty sure most glitches are just not going to come up for most people playing the randomizer. The reason I picked Lycanthrope is because Lycanthrope at least gives me the Wolf Relic early, so I can potentially do some floor clips. Is Flight the best relic to find early on? Define best. It gives you the most options early on for sure, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it's the best thing for all scenarios. I just can't floor clip, but I blame Duck Station. Well, you can blame whatever you want. Blame God. I don't care. Or whatever the fuck Delita says. Movement-wise? Again, it depends. Like, certain forms of flight are faster movement than others. What if you can RSL into Dracula if you have the Vlads? So, one of the potential rules that might be confusing to newer players, but is not a problem for experienced players that has been floated out there, is that if you have the prerequisite to do a thing normally, you can use a glitch to get to that thing faster. That's a proposed option as well. I'm doing all bosses again, yeah. So, for example, a reverse shift line would be a faster way to enter the Shaft and Dracula fight on average because you get to skip the clock room thing. It's relatively simple for players that know the intended progression for everything, but things get a little tricky in, like, more obscure logics, for sure. Well, since I'm allowing myself to do glitches... Oh, fuck. I was gonna say, Sword Bro would let me shop glitch. I think shop glitch should be banned, though. I'm of the opinion that we allow glitches that are fun and create a more fun experience for Racing Randomizer, and I think shop glitch is less fun because it turns into a shit show of, did you find Sword Card or Fairy Familiar before getting to the shop, yes or no? If yes, you get a massive advantage, especially if you have any sort of sellable. If no, you just lose most of the time, depending on what's in the shop. Like, it just adds way more chaos to a race. They should feel fun and fair. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, I'm going to be so real with everyone involved right now, and this is just my opinion. But for those that are like, why would you only allow certain glitches but ban others? That's just an arbitrary rule set. I hate to break it to you. The rule set we have been playing for years is already arbitrary. And we have used even more arbitrary rule sets in the past. Things such as requiring Spike Breaker before doing Silver Ring was a rule set that was played for a very long time. Okay, well, there's our intended flight. So with this, I can now warp back to Alrox and continue the clockwise route. Or I could just go to Outer Wall. I'm not sure which one I like better. I think I'm going to continue the clockwise route, yeah. Yeah. Everything's made up, including money. No, the money is real. It has to be. Society would collapse if we somehow, I don't know, got rid of, like, some sort of gold standard, perhaps, to back all of our money on? Huh. This just in, hold on. You're telling me something happened in the 80s that I should be aware of? Or no, it was like the 60s, actually, wasn't it? Something like that. The reason I don't like it is because of the arbitrary rule. Yeah, but nobody asked you, crazy. I'm joking. You're fine. You're allowed to have your opinions. Yeah, it was Nixon. I just assumed it was Reagan because, I mean, why wouldn't I? You know? There's a funny opportunity cost. Yeah, I see what you're saying, but funny opportunity cost could also just mean bad gameplay. You know what I mean? Like, it's just bad for everyone involved. Because, okay, here's a more extreme example that I think exemplifies why that sort of thought process doesn't lead to good gameplay. Imagine, if you will, there is a 1 in 100,000 chance that if you cast Soul Steal, you warp directly to Shaft and Dracula. There's an opportunity cost associated with randomly warping to Shaft and Dracula and beating the game faster if you get lucky in the 1 in 100,000. So you should just go for it, right? But what if you waste all of your time going for it and you don't actually make it there in time? Interesting decisions. When in reality, the decisions being made are not actually interesting at all. There's a trade-off. I think it would be different if we knew what the shop was and we can guarantee that the shop was good or something. But it being random makes it more dog shit in the long run, in my opinion. It's turtles all the way down? Ninja Turtles, perhaps? Random stuff in my randomizer? You kid, but... For those who unironically have that opinion of the randomizer should be random, well, how random should it be? Should we randomize every pixel on the screen until it turns into a garbled mess? That is probably the most random thing you could do. Does that make it fun or interesting? No. The whole point of a randomizer is to have restrictions on what is or is not randomized in a way that creates a new and fun gameplay experience based on the platform of the original game. Well, I can go to Caverns now, and the question is, should I? I don't know. Yeah. Let's do this. People want to see haha quirky play paid off or wow nice routing strategy. The real answer is they want both, but you need there to be a balance. Otherwise, the game is unplayable garbage. If it's only haha quirky, then nothing is quirky. It's literally the fucking Incredibles quote. If every play is quirky haha random, then no play is quirky haha random. That's just the way the game is, and it's dog shit. If every play is, wow, you routed optimally, then it's not really a randomizer. The whole point is that there's nuance. It's like the whole point. I have to go back for Minotaur and Werewolf at some point, right? Yeah. I saw no Relic there, but hopefully we find Mist at some point. You can have things that are randomized that don't encourage skill expression. Like, that's fine. Again, it's more of a balance thing. I think if you are a purist of everything needs to be pure random, which doesn't exist and wouldn't be fun, or everything needs to be pure control in the player's control, that also would not be fun or interesting in a randomizer context. Like, that's like the whole reason why there are restrictions on what is or is not randomized. I jumped too early. I do want this. Ooh, diamond as well. Do you think allowing glitches will scare new players? No. Because if you are the type of person who is turned off by the idea of playing the game at a competitive level that requires investment of knowledge and skill, then you are not the type of person who would join the community in the first place. This is for people to race the randomizer in a semi-competitive or fully competitive like place. So like, no. You are already the kind of person who wouldn't show up to a race anyways, if that sort of thing does not excite you. Now, if you're the type of person who sees someone do a cool thing and say, wow, that looks cool, I want to try that for myself, let me sit down and learn it, then you are the type of person who would see a glitch and say, wow, that looks cool, I want to sit down and learn it, and maybe I will also join in on these races. I guess that makes sense. I mean, have you ever been interested, and this is a genuine question to you, have you ever been interested in something that looks cool or difficult and it is inspiring you to like participate in it or learn it for yourself? Is that like an experience that you've never had before? It's okay if it is, I'm just genuinely curious. Like, are you the type of person that thinks that everything should be easy and free the first time you play it or pick it up or do something with it? You know what I mean? Like, the process of learning and getting better at something doesn't intrigue you at all in a hobby or in a game for fun? Because if that's the case, why not just start every RPG you ever play at as level 99, maxed out, infinite HP, infinite MP, max weapons? You know what I mean? I'm not saying specifically right now. I'm saying literally anything in your life. You have never tried to get better at anything in your life for fun. You've never once said, Dark Souls looks like a fun game series. Let me try it out. And then let me learn the mechanics and like get better at them. Sort of thing. It is no different, right? Also, randomizer racing for the sake of our community who wants to do randomizer racing does not need to appeal to people who are interested in randomizer racing. Now, it's different if I'm trying to make an argument based off of, like, what will be the most interesting thing for, like, an audience? Or, like, a nebulous third party who is not interested in racing but wants to consume the content? That's a different story. Well, zipping in Elden Ring is, unfortunately, the most dogshit glitch to ever exist. Sorry to hear that, Galama. I'd like to learn movement stuff in SotN, but can't chain a wing smash or blade dash to save my life. Well, have you tried sitting down and, like, genuinely practicing it as a separate thing for more than like 15 minutes at a time. Like, how much effort have you put into trying to learn the thing? Like, objectively. You know what I mean? Like, I can show... I've done it before, and I'll do it again. I could show my first ever speedrun of this game on screen again. And that was after playing the game casually for, you know, dozens and dozens of hours. Relearning a lot of the glitches, or just learning the glitches before even trying a run, and I still sucked ass at it. What's the Adventure Time quote? Being bad at something is the start of being sort of okay at something.
I'm interested in
Library cards are super expensive. Damn, I should have done the shop glitch. We also haven't had a chance to do any glitches yet. I want to point that out. We've been playing for 15 minutes. Not a single glitch has come up. Duplicator for sure, yeah. Probably Covenant Stone. We already have a library card in our inventory. We want to use like a strong throwable. I guess javelins are going to have to do it for now. And then I guess shurikens. Sure.
Farewell for now.
Oh, wait, I already have a Buffalo Star. Is there like a potion I can buy for iframes?
I'm interested in this.
Yes.
Farewell for now.
I could have done floor clip. Which floor clip could I have done? Which one, Viral? Which floor clip could I have done? That one? That I fucked up? Hold on. We're showcasing glitches. This is now slower because I missed it. The elevator one? The elevator one. Oh yeah, you're right. My bad. I could have done that. See, I could have done that. See how cool that is? This is what they're taking away from you. It was slower to do it second try than it was to just hit it first try, by the way. Or just ignoring it.
No, I'm trying to play the fucking game.
Thank you, Mitch.
Dumbass.
Thank you for the 19 months. So caverns it is. I mean, that actually is cool. It is. And also, there's skill expression to be had there. Also, the other thing that I didn't bring up yet, but I think could be cool, is having randomizer players go buck wild with these glitches means there are more people testing them, testing setups, testing how to get them more consistent, which will only increase our consistency of doing these tricks as a community when we go back to actually just speedrunning the game. Pretty much, Alex, yeah. Shop glitch I'm banning, even though I didn't have access to it this seed. Reverse shift lines in general, I think, should just be banned because they just lead to... They are the most powerful glitch in the game. Same with regular shift lines. I think shift lines should be banned because they're just annoying and stupid to deal with. And lead to way too many weird edge cases that I just don't want to deal with. On top of the fact that it is much simpler to say, hey, no reverse shift lines than it is to say, like, these specific glitches are banned, you know? Because reverse shift lines allow for way too much shit. Same with shift lines. Have I considered your uninformed opinion? No, actually. Could you please provide it? If I had Soul of Bat, I could do more stuff here. There's some floor clips I could have went for. On the way to Succubus, you can floor clip and do some fun shit. But the other thing is that most of the time, these glitches are not going to come up because we won't have the relics required to do them. You know what I mean? Interesting that Echo is there. What is the game trying to tell me about this? I don't know. Really? All right, nice one. Dude! Guy's worrying about glitches when he should be worried about getting bitches! To move up the stairs quickly! I'm referring to the dogs. Hold on. I think this one is bad to go for, and it might softlock me, but this is another one you can do. Right there. Close your eyes. Ah! Shouldn't this spit me out? I'm pretty sure transforming should spit me out. Hold on. I might have fucked up, chat. Yep, okay. So if you transform, you only get one screen freeze. See? That's pretty cool. Did it save me time? No, because I fucked it up. But it would have saved me time if I didn't fuck it up. Think about that. Would have saved me like 4 seconds, maybe. Yeah, again, one of the things that I think will be good is that allowing these glitches also just allows people to figure out how to do them properly. The one downside of allowing these glitches is that someone might soft lock or do some dumb shit that they don't know how to handle, and then they'll be like, wow, this rule set's stupid. Meanwhile, it's like literally a skill issue. Like I just had a skill issue just now. Because I knew how to fix the screen flash issue, which also would resolve itself eventually. It just looks really bad in the meantime. It just takes a long time and wastes you more time. That, to me, is a more interesting risk-reward. If you fuck up the glitch, it wastes more time than it saves. So you should only go for it if you're confident it'll save you time, or if you're an absolute narcissist who believes that they can do no wrong. I will figure out how to do this glitch without failing it, even though I've never practiced it before. If it happens to me, it's dumb. If it happens to you, it's a skill issue. Yes, exactly. It's like gambling. You know what? I should rephrase my entire position now. It's like gambling. If you win big, it's great. But if you lose, it's not my fault. I don't know. Someone soft locks themselves like that. You can't soft lock yourself on that specific skip. But if you try and enter like caverns early, for example, and you don't have a mist or bat, you can't do it. I think you maybe need a thrust sword as well. A thrust sword plus dive kick might be able to do it. But entering load zones from out of bounds is like a specific, you need a specific like way to trigger it. And each out of bounds movement is slightly different and specific as well. So again, it's like a case-by-case thing, whether you know how to do it properly or not. Which is a bad thing for people learning how to do these glitches. But also it's like, I don't know, you learned how to wing smash. You learned how to, you know, count complexity. You learned all these other complicated things. Adding some glitches on top, too much? What are you, scared? And again, if you're the type of person who doesn't want to learn glitches, but you're willing to like learn all of the randomizer specific tech and info, how is it any different? Is my question. Now, if the answer, and this is one of the things that I think a lot of people really underestimate, is just saying the words, I don't really like that, and then moving on. Imagine a world where you didn't have to justify your position with some sort of like half-baked pseudo-intellectual jargon that you don't know what you're talking about. Instead, you could just say, I don't really like that. Not really my thing. That is a position that I respect so much more than faux intellectualizing your way through a thing that you don't know what you're talking about. Is there a fear of glitches for fear of soft locking or forfeiting? I think that is a valid thing to be wary of, but if you're the type of person who thinks that you can perform these glitches without practicing them in the first place, then you are kind of in the wrong place. Essentially what I'm saying is, not to say that you can't make mistakes, but basically if you have the correct knowledge, you will be able to prevent yourself from performing soft locks. For one.
Oh, stop walking into fire! It's hot! Fire is hot! Ah! Fire burn! Ah!
The other thing, thank you very much, Bad Gamer. Appreciate the 17 months, my dude. is that if you're the type of person to learn how to do a glitch in the first place, you are also more likely to be the type of person who learns how to do it properly. Like, you've already spent the time to learn it. Why wouldn't you spend more time to perfect it or get it to a place where it's not going to soft lock you? Especially if you know that that is a possibility. Because I'll be very happy to drop a full tutorial on how to perform every glitch in the game with like hand cam and everything to showcase how to do it properly without soft locking. You know what I mean? Like, that's not a problem. I can get the information into people's hands. It's just a matter of whether or not they will follow the information properly or if they will just half-ass it. Because at the same time, like, we don't say, oh, isn't it a problem for people to, like, aren't you scared that requiring Galamoth means people are gonna fuck up the fight and die? And then forfeit? I don't know, man. That sounds like a skill issue. If you don't learn how to fight Galamoth, that's a problem. If Galamoth is required for a rando seed, you're going to need to learn how to do it at some point. And the thing is these glitches aren't required. You could always do a slower alternative that doesn't save that much, like, that doesn't lose you that much time. You know what I mean? We've done one glitch in this entire seed, and it saved, if I had done it first try, it would have saved, like, 8 seconds. That's it. No other glitches have come up yet. Even if I wanted to do shop glitch, it didn't matter because I had enough money to buy everything I wanted. So yeah, if the Galamoth stun lock is a necessary piece of tech for learning the randomizer, how is that any different from telling people, like, here is a necessary piece of tech only if you want to add glitches to your repertoire, which is not even necessary. It is optional. So I'm trying to see where the problem lies, genuinely. And this is not... I don't know. We'll see. I'm basically fighting against Ghost because I don't think anybody is really arguing against using glitches in a race context that is pre-agreed upon in a serious manner. I don't think people are actually doing that. But you have to fight the ghosts of debate perverts across the internet who have zero intention on actually participating in a Symphony of the Night randomizer race in the Long Library Discord, but will be like, but what about the children? Think of the children, aka think of the noobs, think of the people who don't already have this knowledge. It's like, okay, they could acquire it the same way they acquire knowledge to participate in races in the first place. No, but that's bad. Also, if all bosses are on, you can't skip Richter. That's really funny. Because skipping Richter means you can't beat the game. The question is, do I skip Merman Statue? And I think I do. Okay, we just saved another 8 seconds, y'all. Let's fucking go. Holy, never mind, he's the GOAT. Never mind, these need to be banned. It's too powerful. The thing is I've explained 90% of glitches that are relevant to randomizer anyways in various places. It's just a matter of compiling all of them to the same spot. I need to kill Minotaur before I go. I was kind of hoping I would find Mist. Although I'm basically forced to come back to First Castle at some point anyways. Yeah, right? Oh, wait, but I found... No, I'm not. I'm not forced to come back to First Castle. Oops. I was not paying attention to the progression. I was too busy thinking about arguing with NPCs online. The simplest counter to that would be have resources to learn the glitches. Well, the thing is that, like, you say that, but having a counter versus people... Like, having a counter to an argument does not stop people from arguing in bad faith. Like, people will argue in bad faith regardless. And say, well, this is too hard for people to learn. Freaking KH jokingly said it's ableist to force people to learn glitches in randomizer. But, like, people who argue in bad faith will actually attempt to hold that position or similar positions.
Hype train successful. Oh my god, streamer, you're so fucking awesome and sexy and everyone.
Yeah, people are gonna nitpick, yeah. Malcav, thank you very much. When in reality, the only things that will change from what it seems like, if things do change, is that floor clips with Wolf and Bat will be allowed. Specifically ones that don't allow you to get stuff out of logic. Yo, Doc Chris, thank you very much for the tier 3. Holy. Appreciate the 34 months. Yeah, Sestrin is also correct that the way that we will interface with Symphony of the Night Randomizer will be very different when Map Rando comes out. And the ways that glitches will be implemented will also be different, because it's like, if I go out of bounds in Map Rando, how is the game going to handle that? You know what I mean? Like, how will the game handle me clipping? Because, like, the glitches are not, like, self-isolated, you know what I mean? For example, I think this should be banned. Oops. Also, I think this would soft lock me, but I actually kind of want to test to see if it will or not. Hold on. Let me make a save state real quick. I think I can do this since I have either a thrust sword or... I think because I have a thrust sword, I can do this. So I think what I need to do is equip the thrust sword, transform into Wolf, transform out. Oh, I have to do the out-of-bounds thrust thing. I don't think I did it. Hold on. Nope, that's not it. Hold on. This is frustrating because you only have one frame to do the thrust. And I keep getting 2-frame map buffers. Wait, can I not do it here? Oh. So what I'm trying to do is you can't see me do it, but I'm out of bounds. I'm trying to turn around midair for 1 frame, and then 1 frame, turn around again. But it's not working. It's supposed to give me access to a dive kick, but it's not doing it. It's just taking away my ability to attack at all. Oh, even with the dive kick, you can't do this. See? Okay, so this is a soft lock. So if you do this floor clip without a mist or bat transformation, you are soft locked. That's what I wanted to test. Okay. Also, I think that floor clip in general probably needs to be banned because it corrupts the graphics. And I'm of the opinion that corrupting the graphics is probably just a glitch that just shouldn't be allowed. I wanted to double... I was 99% sure that you needed another transformation other than Wolf to make that glitch work. But I got to confirm it there, so that's good. There are people who treat speedrunners like they don't like the game because they beat it fast, arguing stuff like, oh, you don't like this game, then why do you beat it so fast? Oh, those are very, very smart individuals, actually. The problem with them is that they have an IQ of over 9,000, so arguing with them is impossible. It's one of the reasons why all speedrunners dodge that question, actually. Because if we actually engaged with someone with such a high intellectual prowess, then, like, everything we know and love would just be melted away. The whole facade of speedrunning video games would melt and disappear on its surface. I can't even quick grab, bro. Guy's so smart, his in value overflows into negatives. Yeah. Are there other places you can go out of bounds that you can go through screen transitions with just a thrust sword? Oh, Oh, no. You're right, Durdrak. I'm misremembering. I was thinking of the out of bounds you have to do in to get past Cerberus without Bat. Required a thrust sword. I forget exactly how that one works, though. Which category was that in? Was that in low percent Bat? No. Was it in reverse reverse bosses, I mean? When? What? Pacifist. Pacifist. Yeah, the pacifist version of that skip. That's the one. So I think I was mixing up the pacifist idea of it. But also, certain out-of-bounds locations are just weird as well, so I'm not sure exactly how all that works. There might be a specific out-of-bounds thing that I'm unaware of that allows you to go through with... Wow, really? I guess my int is too low. That allows you to go through while just thrusting. Whoa. The trick that had to be relearned from scratch. Yeah, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that crash out. Oh, wait. Oh, damn it. Because I'm requiring all bosses, I can't even showcase the Lesser Demon skip. Hold on. Guys, if you really want to save some time, you do this. You can skip fighting Lesser Demon. If your weapon's bad, hold on. Huh? Oh, wait. Oops. I did it wrong. You need mist. While you're out of bounds, you miss to the left. And you skip... Huh? That's pretty cool, right? Anyways. Come on, guys. Also, hitting that skip first try is genuinely really tough. I'm making it look easy, but it's genuinely very difficult. Yeah, 2x heart refresh for Soul of Bat apparently requires holding jump. Yep. That was some secret evil technology as well. Hidden from us. Did I check the... I did not. Mother... Hold on. What am I, a frigging noob? Why would I leave the normal way when I could do this? I transformed so late there. Hold on. This. Please hold. When I could do this. What the fuck? I'm transforming so late. Come on, man. No, guys. It's faster. It's faster. I swear. Haha. Dude, I'm transforming late. Is my brain on a delay? There we go. Jesus. All of this will be allowed. Yay, you're allowed to rewind for sure. Okay, I wanted to check to see if that was a mana prism or not. So the question is, do I do Silver Ring or nah? That was a random Vlad. I think it was final Vlad because I got Merman Statue behind Spike Breaker. Echo is already available. That was at Succubus. So Bat is probably the final step, or the second to last, or not second to last, but one of the last steps. It's Bat into Spikebreaker location, which had Mist, which has then unlocks the Soul of Bat location. Silver Ring is just random though, and it can't be Bat. So I could save split for it. I'll just save split for it. Because why not? All the time building library shortcut option theoretically wasted. Not really, because this library shortcut is a different thing. It also prevents your ability to do certain movements to get to like fairy card faster. It's its own thing. Also, it allows you to get to the shop faster on your first visit, depending on what you find. You know what I mean? But I do see what you're saying. In theory, it kind of trivializes it. Perfect. Exactly what I needed. I haven't hit a single fucking quick grab, bro. But yeah, I think in general, most glitches aren't even going to come up. Like, you need Wolf for, like, all of the floor clips. If we did allow Shop Glitch, which I'm pretty against personally, if we allowed it Shop Glitch, that requires, Fairy Card if you want to do it on your first shop visit. Otherwise, if you want to do it on subsequent shop visits, you have to have Sword Card. I'm pretty sure for whatever reason, the Demon's conversation with you doesn't activate the Shop Glitch, if I remember correctly. Isn't that like a weird thing where if you have the Demon come out and talk, it doesn't overwrite the shop conversation for some reason? Is that true? Am I remembering that correctly? Does any knowers want to confirm that for me? You think Demon works? Oh, is it Nose Demon that doesn't work? One of them doesn't work. Nose Demon or maybe the Fairy doesn't work? One of them does not work. I know that for sure. Bat and Ghost? Well, yeah, those don't talk to you. But I'm pretty sure one of the ones with dialogue does not overwrite the shop dialogue, though. But I could be wrong. Maybe I tested it wrong. I remember this being a problem a really long time ago. They should all do it when talking. They should. Again, the reason why I'm bringing this up, Ma, is because like many years ago I tried this, and I couldn't get it to work in the randomizer for one reason or another, and I forget why. I think it's Nose Demon. I think it's specifically Nose Demon doesn't work. That's why I was thinking that the regular Demon didn't work, but I think Nose Demon doesn't work. Because I thought, oh, this guy talks. Surely I'll be able to do Shop Glitch with this guy. But maybe I just did it wrong. Again, I'm just remembering from like years ago. It might have gotten fixed. Like you guys did a fix to the Nose Demon that made it so it does work for the glitches in the randomizer or whatever. Heart Refresh. Can I do anything with this Heart Refresh that's funny? That doesn't include just skipping all of the bosses and getting to the end of the game. I guess I could showcase that to showcase why we don't allow it. Because as soon as you find a Heart Refresh and are in the second castle with like either Mist, Power of Mist, or Bat, you just win the game. If I had 2 Heart Refreshes, I could beat the game with just Leap Stone and Gravity Boots. Theoretically, you can beat it with just 1 Heart Refresh as well, but it's like sub-pixel perfect. Or whatever. Or I guess it would just be pixel perfect in that scenario, because your starting position I don't think matters when you're moving 7 pixels per frame. Alright, well, tried to land on one of those platforms, but it didn't work. A lot of stuff didn't get documented. Yeah, it might have been a problem with like an earlier version of the randomizer then. Either way, I think for balance reasons, Shop Glitch being banned is fine. Trying to think, are there any other, like, there's not much I can show off.
Double fist 2 girthy things. Oh, the sickest movement!
Lushi Gooshi, thank you very much for the prime. I appreciate it. Oh, wow. Thanks, creature. My dude. Would all RSLs be banned? I think all RSLs should be banned. Because they don't really lead to anything good, if that makes sense. Like, they will only be used for evil. In a randomizer context. I can't think of an RSL that would not be used for evil. Or at the very least would have a high likelihood of just being evil. You know what I mean? Dude, I'm so bad at this. Stop bonking! Thank you. I don't know what it is about bonking, but once you start bonking, you just can't stop. It's like Pringles or whatever. Ow. I think all, like, edge glitches probably just need to be banned. So no edging is probably the rule, and we don't clarify any more than that. No edge glitching. Very strangely, Nose Demon does not work. See? I knew it! I wasn't crazy! I knew one of them didn't work. I just mixed up which one it was. Whoa. I'm sure the comments on this video will be very normal and very well thought out and courteous to the ideas of knowing when and how to communicate on a subject that they may not be 100% invested in outside of being a passive enjoyer of content of it. I think that'll be very cool and awesome to see. I'm very excited to see the comment section here. I'm sure most people actually will be fine with it. God damn it, stop stoning me! Yeah, informed, nuanced opinions only. That's what we do here. That's what the YouTube comment section is for. Don't need that. Since this isn't a race, I will go out of my way to do Force of Echo, just so I don't leave it behind. Although I could. Well, this isn't really that much of a speedrun anyways. We've been messing around. Also, we never found Bat, and I think Soul of Bat is going to be... Oh, it's going to be Rings into Bat, isn't it? I think it might have to be. Wait, what? Correction, Nose Demon works if you time when you enter the room near the end of him talking? Whoa. Okay. Well, I'm glad you found that out, Mott. That's funny. Yeah, pro trick. Professionals only. New glitch lore? Well, to be fair, that's a glitch that only exists in the randomizer, since that familiar doesn't exist in the vanilla game. But it's still cool to know. Maybe that's how it works in Japanese 1.0 as well. Because that guy's in Japanese 1.0, I'm pretty sure, right? It exists, but is unobtainable? Oh, really? Why did I think the Japanese versions of the game just allowed you to obtain them? The timing isn't that tight. It's just you can't do it as soon as he starts talking, basically. It's like later on. Obtain what now? Does Japanese 1.0 allow you to collect the Nose Demon via normal gameplay means? Is there no JP Rando community? I don't know if there's a JP SotN community at all. There's like one Japanese runner that I've ever known of, like ever. Yeah, he's just in the ceiling. That's what I thought. Yeah, I thought the Japanese versions of the game just have him out and about, and then in the English version they were cut. You were talking about the U.S. release? I said Japanese 1.0. Crazy. You fucked me. You spread misinformation unintentionally by not understanding the context of what I was saying. No, the internet is ruined. I think Saturn is the only JP version with the randomizer. I think Gaboon is asking, like, why don't Japanese players play the randomizer? Before I was talking about the US release. I never asked how to get it in the US release. Bastard. You just misunderstood the context and now you're doubling down. You misunderstood what was happening. It wasn't mistimed. I never said, oh, how do you get this in the US release? You know of at least one JP player? Ah. Well, there you go. Congratulations. But in general, I don't think there's been that many like Japanese runners of the game either. It's the only source of entertainment locked in the basement? Well, you need to pay more attention then. Or no sunlight for the next 4 months. Again. Whee. Yerp. Somehow Fran got to leave? Yeah. I think it's more so that she just, like, wiggled out of the chains and phased through solid objects. There's nothing I could do about it.
The D stands for dicks.
That too.
But, like, it's cool, though.
What up, Icon of Sin? Thank you very much for the 10 months. My goat. I don't know, man. I'm basically fighting demons that don't exist in the comment section that don't exist yet. But I think this playthrough of me intentionally trying to showcase glitches shows that, like, it probably doesn't even come up all that much. You know what I mean? I did forget to do the outer wall clip, I guess. But, like, I don't know. That's good to know. Wait for the nose demon to give you the hand sign. Oh, go from the hand sign to kind of normal. So once the hand sign is over, got it. Ah. Yeah, I think the only thing is, oh wow, right side, best side. Skipping glitches or banning glitches for balance reasons, I think is reasonable. Things like shop glitch and shift lines in general. One of the reasons why I think shift lines in general should be banned is because it's also a balance thing. Because, like, you don't have access to the tools to perform a shift line in every rando. And it would turn rando seeds into find the heart refresh and win, needle in the haystack type shit, versus the way that they currently are, which is, like, route the logic relatively reasonably. And, like, the tools that you get along the way help you route. And that's why I like the glitches that are associated with transformations more, because you're incentivized to find transformations logically anyways. That's the whole reason behind my philosophy for allowing certain glitches but banning others. So for example, if you can do a shift line without using an itemless shift line, if you will, then I think that's chill. AKA the ones in Clock Tower. The ones that can be done without a screen freeze. Like, who cares if you do a glitch that saves you, like, 4 seconds by doing a thing. Yeah, essentially, like, no screen freeze shift lines. To my understanding, there's only 2 in the game. There's the, I guess, depending on the iteration of the reverse castle or regular castle, so 4. The one on the way to Karasimon, if you backdash in the right spot, you just zip forward because the screen is broken. And then leaving the...
That didn't count?
The one with the
You're
cog
smoking
room.
my penis right now.
Which I guess you can do in 2 separate directions. You can do the cog room, shift line, exiting the cog secret, and exiting the breakable wall. Both allow for shift lines. But those are because of, like, misalignments in, like, the collision of the rooms. B&B Gourmand, thank you very much for the 6 months. I appreciate you. But yeah, we didn't get to really showcase much outside of the library floor clip, and that was it. Because, like, so far, no one has brought up any, like, glitches that I'm currently... The gate causes the RSL condition to get... Wait, what? Which gate? In Clock Tower? How does that... How does the gate cause the shift line with the breakable wall, then? If it's not a misalignment. What technicalities? It has to do with how the gate overlaps Alucard when he comes
Dinosaurs? More like
to the bottom right exit.
Honk.
But what about the breakable wall, Mott? The breakable wall has nothing to do with that gate, and you can still shift line there, I'm pretty sure. Mid-room change triggers? It is, yes. Okay, so that's a different thing. Okay. I thought they were the same cause. That it was a room misalignment, but now I understand what you're saying. But yeah, those 2 clock room shift lines, who cares about those, to be honest. They don't cause you to, like, go out of bounds and skip a bunch of stuff. If anything, you can accidentally soft lock with one of them, but that got patched out for that reason. Like, reverse shift lines, those are evil. Because, like, as soon as I found that heart refresh, oops, I could have just done this and ignored the rest of the game. Except I'm fucking bad at the game. You don't even need bat for this. You can do it in mist form. It's just a little bit more tricky to do it in mist form. Oh my god, Everyone point and laugh at how bad I am at the game. It would have been faster to literally just let the clock statue move. There we go. Is there a randomizer mode that forces you to stay in transformations? Yes, there is dog life, which modifies the abilities of the dog to force you in dog form the entire time. Would it be possible to beat the game in those conditions? If you were forced to never untransform, no, you cannot beat the game normally because you cannot open red doors while transformed. You just can't do it. Dude, I only have 1 heart refresh. If I had 2, I could skip Shaft. Fuck. Current world record holder, by the way. Yeah, you're right. I'm washed. It's true.
Kill me! Kill me! I yearn for the sweet release of death.
Kiragon, thank you very much for the 4 months. How many years did it take you to not make dick jokes every time you mention Shaft? Oh, God. Honestly, I still struggle with it to this very day. And time. So yeah, I don't know. Is this scary? Was this randomizer playthrough tainted
I'm interested in
by
this.
glitches?
All hop in the hype train. Let's go.
I don't know. It felt fine. Like I said, I don't think most glitches are even going to come up for a lot of seats. The only reason we were able to do so many floor clips is because we were playing Lycanthrope. So, I don't know. And there's already so many tricks that are glitchless that we use, like blind spike navigation, iframe abuse for Silver Ring, you know, gravity jumps without leapstone, like stuff that's not intended, still gets used all the time for glitchless contexts. So, you know, is it really that bad to add a few floor clips? As long as we as a community know how to do them in ways that don't result in like soft locks or flashing screens. Aren't those just exploits? Yes, what I'm saying is if we already allow exploits that are not us playing the game in a way that the dev's not intended for, is it that much worse to allow glitches that also allow for us to play in games that play the game in a way that the devs did not intend for? Jesus Christ, talking is difficult. We already have an arbitrary rule set of which glitches and exploits are banned. Do we want to change the rule set? And I think allowing basic floor clips that let you save a couple seconds, I don't know. That is to be determined, Mod. That is one of the ones that I am still iffy on. I think in general, it's probably not a good idea to allow for the Caverns floor clip, because one, you can soft lock there if you don't have the transformations, and a lot of people are going to forget about it. So I think just banning it outright is probably better to save people from themselves. Same with like Richter Skip. Richter Skip probably should just be banned because it'll save people from themselves from soft locking there, for one. For two, I think as a player / observer of the game, any glitch that corrupts the graphics that you look at on screen is probably bad for the visual appreciation of the game, even if it doesn't last for very long. Like, forcing people to play with corrupted graphics, I think, is not good. Because that, to me, feels like stepping the line of, like, hey, this thing is optimal and we're encouraging it, but it makes the game look like shit. And I personally don't know if I'm willing to say, hey, we are encouraging us to play in a way that causes the game to look like shit. I would have a different tune 100% if it didn't corrupt the graphics. If it didn't corrupt the graphics, I would probably be chill with it, to be 100% honest with you. Because it is just a skill check that lets you save some time. But I don't like the idea of having to save time at the cost of making the game look like garbage. But that's just me. Let me hear your comments in the comments below. Like, comment, subscribe, join the live streams, twitch.tv/DragonBlitz, and I'll see you next time, YouTube. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Want to go after him, Maria?
Yeah, I think in general, graphics corruption, even if you are just playing the game on your own in your bedroom, just doesn't feel good.
Perhaps we will meet again. And on that day, maybe.
It probably does still save time to fix the graphics, but the problem is that you have to deload the room entirely, load back in the caverns, and then go back through again, so it's 2 extra load zones. And like, that is an arbitrary rule that we could enforce. I don't know. To me, I have my limits of how much arbitrary rule adding we should do, but probably easier to just hack the game. You'd have to preload the caverns graphics or change that load zone in particular to load in the caverns graphics properly. I don't know how that works internally, but because it's just not picking up the correct tile set is the problem, right? Couldn't you just run somewhat back into... No, you have to deload the entire zone and reload the entire zone. I'm pretty sure. Actually... Tools... setting... No, I need to go to RAM watch. Recent watches. Give me Soul of Bat. There we go. Oops. So yeah, if you just like walk here and then walk back, it doesn't work. Like this doesn't fix the tile set. You have to literally go through the CD room and then go back. Which is like, it still saves time for sure, but it's just a little whack. If you just had to touch the door and then turn around, it'd be fine. You only have to walk halfway through the room? Wait, really? That's news to me. Oh, that makes sense, because that is when the loading is done. I knew that. Wait, I actually did know that. I just didn't apply that knowledge. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. So hold on. You're telling me that this guy right here doing this without a setup is tough. Hello? I'm holding right, am I not? Come on, bro. There we go. I think jumping early with these tends to help quite a bit. So what you're saying is I just turn around. Oh, I saw it stutter for a second. Yeah. Hold on. How far in you got to go? Do you literally have to touch the middle point? Oh, no, not far enough. There it was. I saw the stutter. What the hell? I've never done this before. I always thought you had to completely reset the door. Oh, yeah. It just canceled my wing smash because of the tile set load right there. So why is it loading the correct tile set like that? That's so strange. Huh. So, huh. Yeah, now that I know that this is a thing, I have to think a little bit more about my opinion on it then. It does an async load of the tile set of the next area. Of the next area? But how does it know to load the caverns tile set at that time? Is my question. Because wouldn't it be trying to load the Marble Gallery tile set, but it's already loaded? You know what I mean? There's a stutter there. I've never noticed this. It stutters to load... Oh, because it has to load back the regular one again? Ah, that's what that stutter is. Ah. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Holy shit, wait a minute. That explains one of the Xbox 360 stutters when you're connected to Xbox Live. For a long time, when we would go for if you were connected to Xbox Live and you wanted to do the floor clip to get to Soul of Wolf faster, it would stutter there sometimes. Like you would walk through the CD room door and then turn around and try and do that, and it would stutter. But it only happened sometimes, and it happened if you were connected to Xbox Live. So I wonder if it has something to do with that. Like if it's using a similar... Nah, that probably isn't it. I don't know. Maybe my brain's trying to make connections that maybe aren't there. I don't know. Anyways, we're going to boot up another seed in just a second here, y'all. Stay tuned. I'll be right back. I'm going to run some ads so they don't run later. And let me pee real quick. Okay, it seems like the clips are... Oh, they're fixed now.
Oh, Lord, he's coming.
There we go.
He's coming. What do I do? Help! Help!
This is the setup. I have my microphone sticking out of a box that's on top of another box. It's a fucking GameCube controller box. Japanese GameCube controller, mind you. And then I have this shitty... And my keyboard's behind that. And then I have the mouse. And then I have the screen on one side with Discord behind it. And then the OBS on the other side. It's, you know, it's very normal. It's a normal... where
I made an evil pact with a demon. I now have the powers of all evil beings, including... And he tells me I'm the bestest little boy. I'm getting owned by weed.
And don't get me wrong, nothing against people who jerk themselves off live on the GDQ stage. In fact, more people should be doing that. In fact, I want to watch more people jerk off live at the GDQ stage. Mistakes were made. Thankfully, I think I still have enough money to buy a library card.
That was a reversal. How? I wasn't pressing down.
So this is actually kind of nice.
What?
Okay, well, I didn't know that was going to happen.
I learned a lot. I learned that life sucks sometimes and you just have to take it up the ass.
You know, actually, hold on.
Yep.
Yeah, that one.
Yep.
Because he did too much damage to Richter. Is he going to get the bad ending? Crazy, don't get the bad ending. Which one was it? He got the bad ending. He got the bad ending.
The war between humans and vampires finally...
He wins. He beat the game first.
What need for the ship when the wolves have all gone?
Let's fucking go.
Has come to an end.
I've never seen this in a 1v1 match. I don't think I've ever seen someone get the bad ending. Oh my god. That's so funny. Oh, just in time too. For Ren to finish the seed. Oh my god. Dude. Situation here, I'm flying too close to the sun, but instead of flying, I'm transforming into mist and then transforming into wolf and then transforming into mist and then transforming into wolf.
I'll suck you dry.
I'm coming.
Very unfortunate roll out of the sub alerts there for my mom's subscription. Hopefully you were watching on mute. I'm going to assume my mom did not have the sound on. Surely she just subbed while she's at work. The sound is muted. I don't want to have to explain that one. We're just gonna move on from this one, guys. What a fucked up day. What a fucked... I'm having such a fucked up day, Mom, and you show up and you support me with your free sub that you can get for using your Amazon Prime account, linking it to your Twitch account, and giving you a free subscription to any streamer on the platform, and you choose to use it on me.
Okay.
off. You know, one of the achievements, right, is pass through the catacombs dark room and turn the lights on without being damaged or using bat echo or mist form. Guys, I don't know if I can get through the dark room. I'll try it. I'll try my best here. Oh yeah, this is also one of the reasons why I wanted to ban graphics corruption, because I don't want people going through the spike room like this. It's funny when I do it for fun, dumb thing like retro achievements. Doing it in races, kind of cringe, IMO. That's just me. Especially if we ever randomize the spike room layout. Alrighty, y'all. Let's boot up another one. What if we just do a classic season 2 safe? What's the worst that'll happen? Do it without your eyes like a professional. That's what I'm saying. I also, in general, like the ways that we have figured out how to get through the spike room in the dark. I need to do this. I say we as if I'm part of the team, bro. It was all Dirtjack. Well, that's not true. I technically did do the missed one. I found the missed one. For Warlock. That mattered. For, like, 0 races actually didn't come up at all. I feel like as soon as I discovered the missed version of the blind spike room, missed only, that spawn just never showed up again. The reason I looked into it is because I spawned there in Warlock, and I'm like, I wonder if you can do this with just mist. And then I tested it, and then you could, and then that spawn just never showed up again. If you send me a PPF with a different spike room layout, it could make it as part of the randomizer. I'm just too lazy to make them myself. I don't know how to do that, but maybe. I don't think I need to change that. It's fine. All right. Right now, we're going to be playing the randomizer. We're going to do Season 2 Safe Logic. This time around, I want to test basically all glitches allowed. I'm not going to limit myself whatsoever and see how bad it goes. Because this is like the full, like, worst case scenario for allowing glitches would be something like this, where every possible glitch is allowed. The reason I'm bringing this up, by the way, is because there is discussions going on in the Symphony of the Night randomizer community about allowing certain glitches in the randomizer race settings. Like if you sat down and did a race with somebody. Right now, the most preferred method seems to be something along the lines of allowing some glitches that have a minor impact outside of just saving you some time. Things like the library floor clip, something that doesn't come up very often, but if you do it, it can save you like 8 seconds or something like that, which is not a lot of time in the grand scheme of things. Versus, this is probably the minority opinion of allowing all glitches, which is what we're going to be doing right now, just for funsies. If you ask me my opinion, I think shop glitch probably should be banned because it's not very fun to lose to somebody who just finds fairy before going to the shop, or Demon Card or Sword Bros or something, and they get infinite money and buy all the stuff that you couldn't afford. That's just like a routing thing that probably feels bad. Ooh, Vorpal Blade, nice. I think reverse shift lines across the board probably should be banned because they're not used for good. 1, 2. Show me a third one. I'm going to try and do Death Skip. I don't think I can do it very reliably here, but I'll try. Well, Library Card lets me do Death Skip. Hold on. I'm going to try and do it the gamer way. Hold on 1 second. Okay, I need to set it up. That was way off. Well, I could just keep my stuff by library carding, but I kind of want to keep the library. Oh, but it's a Varda and a Vorpal? Let's get out of here. Cheating again. Listen, I failed the skip. That one's really tough. You only have 1 shot at it, too. So here's the thing. If I want to do Shop Glitch, I need to not talk to the librarian. But the problem is that he might have stuff that I need, so I'm going to talk to him. If I find Sword Card, I can come back later. Gas Cloud's so necessary. Library Card I already had. No, just kidding. I don't have one. And I can't afford another one. Fuck, I've made a mistake, chat. But the rest of the shop doesn't really matter. Am I excited for the new Castlevania? I am. I think it'll be a lot of fun. I'm excited to see it. Save split the librarian check, yeah. The problem is the closest save I have access to is next to Doppelganger. So that or I just reset the entire game. Which I might consider if I find, like, Fairy Familiar right here, which I did not. Nice job. Oh, my quick grabs. It's in the library. Eldritch? There's a save in the damn library. With the gear and items and relics that I currently have, how the fuck do I get up there? I'll sit here and wait until you answer that question. I'm not even gonna fucking move. How do I get up there, Eldritch? Big toss. Get the fuck out of here, man. Fucking big toss my ass. You can big toss my nuts. You're the world record or something? Figure it out, big guy. Yeah, I guess you're right. Bro, fuck that big toss. It's such trash. You're more likely to die going for it. And you'll have no save. I can't with you people. Just because I'm technically wrong doesn't mean I'm owned. All right, you were right. Yeah, I could have done that. I forgot about that trick existing because it's so stupid. It is one of the stupidest tricks in this fucking game. Also not a glitch, by the way. That would have been a glitchless trick. Although, hear me out. It can be used to find to check fairy card out of logic. So I could do it. I don't think I'm a high enough level yet. If I take off all of my gear, what's my defense? 2? It'll go to 0. And my total HP is 88. I think I'm in the clear. I think I can do it. I don't know what the stat cutoffs are, though. I'll showcase the trick since Eldritch brought it up. I don't want to level up, so I shouldn't kill these guys. Happy Friday indeed. Honestly, if Curse also reduced your defense, this trick would be free. Honestly. I'm going to just reset this room. So here's the trick. Step 1. Kill these guys. And this guy. And honestly, probably that guy. Step 2. Wake up the corpse weed on that ledge. Step 3. Wait for him to spit on you. Ah! You have to catch the spit in your mouth. There you go. Step 3. Get this guy... Or 4? What step are we on? Walk around this guy until he eventually shows you his cool-ass lightning sword. Step 5. Lure him over here. Get him to start swinging. I need to be over just slightly more. Get hit specifically to land up here. Have to map buffer that shit, and also the frames aren't consistent. Then you go up here. Wow! I did that for fucking pudding! How would you put these nuts in your... It's fine. It's fine. Actually, first try. That trick is not easy. I wanna point that out. It is not easy. There's a way to make it more consistent. Not really. The quote-unquote more consistent method is not more consistent. At least in my testing, I could not make it more consistent. So maybe that's a skill issue on my behalf, but in my testing, I could not make the quote-unquote more consistent method more consistent. And it was slower, and it was more annoying to set up. The one where you fall off the ledge into his attack, right? Unless there's another new method that I'm unaware of. The one where you fall on top of his attack has the same problems as, like, jumping into it, I'm pretty sure. But what if we want the pudding? Oh, yeah, you're right. I should turn around for it. If you fall off the ledge and then jump with reasonable timing. What? I guess I'd have to see it. But if it's the same setup as before, when I complained about this last time, then that one's not more consistent. Like, it has the same problem of not having a good visual cue that is actually consistent. The reason being is that the enemy repeats frames during the animation, and partway through the animation that you're looking to use as your timing, it's going to be during some of those repeated frames. Like, that is the actual problem with any sort of setup with that guy, is that because he doesn't animate differently every single frame, you can't distinguish the exact timing you need to, like, set up for that trick. Unless you have, like, a perfect frame kill setup or something that I'm unaware of that does actually work. I guess we're just killing this guy, yeah. You have it pretty well with your method? Okay. I just argue that it's maybe not more consistent than mine. Because there will still be, like, integral inconsistencies based off of the fact that the enemy's frames repeat, so you cannot tell which frame you are actually on. So for that reason, I don't think you can create an actual consistent setup. You can have a setup that works for you, but that doesn't mean that it's actually consistent. Unless there is something that I'm unaware of, like if you're able to map buffer to the first frame of its animation changing, and then do a frame kill setup of some kind, then maybe you can make it more consistent. That's the only thing I can think of. But even then, frame kills are... I guess you can map buffer a frame kill setup, maybe? Either way, it's just way more complicated that way. I never use map buffers because I'm bad at the game. Well, If you want to start adding glitches to the randomizer, your ass is gonna learn. You're gonna learn the map buffer and you're gonna like it. You will like it. Map buffering makes tricks so much easier. Genuinely. It's not scary. Map buffering is not scary at all.
Oh, he's coming. Oh, Lord, he's coming.
What is a glitch? A miserable attempt at cheating. What?
Help! Help!
I would never cheat. AVR? Thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Anybody who says I'm cheating, actually, they're the cheater. Quick, I'll point the finger at everyone else to avoid the blame for myself. Also, again, I told myself I'm allowed to use glitches in this rando. 0 opportunities to glitch outside of me failing death skip have come up. So, like, I guess I could do this for funsies. It's not even a glitch. Can you back up, please? Yeah, whatever. I can just do that to check this item. Ooh, Power of Sire. That's fun. I have the toadstool for the mines. Yeah. I tried to do Tetra Spirit Death Skip, yeah. But I was way off. I also broke the brick to try to give myself 2 frames. And then just completely fucked up the setup. It was, like, really bad. It was genuinely a disaster all around. I'm assuming that shift lines are not among the glitches that would be allowed. If I were the King Czar of Symphony of the Night, I would not allow shift lines in randomizer runs, no. I've gotten it like twice. There was a quote-unquote setup that was okay at figuring out. The problem is that the wolves... the reason it would never be 100% consistent is because the wolf... the warg's animations are based off of RNG. So when it decides to bark at you is slightly random. So you couldn't use the wolf bark timing as like a setup, sadly. You kind of just had to react to the wolf bark and then just wing it, which sucked. So, and then map buffering the trick also just sucked. So, wants me to go to the caverns, I guess. There's not much else to do here. Well, goddamn. Wonder if glitches would make it better. For bingo, my solution to the traversal problem in bingo is I would change the library card item to be a item that you get at like the start of the game or something. And instead of warping you to the library, it warps you to the castle entrance warp. That way, the warps that you unlock throughout your bingo progress, you can always like pivot to another location that you have access to. Because the issue with Symphony of the Night bingo is that you can't react to your opponent claiming a square by like pivoting out and doing a new thing. Like you're stuck in the area that you're in 99% of the time. And that leads to just worse gameplay overall. No, I'm just drinking Kirkland brand sparkling water, not sponsored. While not performant, do I think vertical wing smash is a glitch? I think the answer to that is probably yeah. Without thinking on it too deeply, I think the answer is yes. That's like my gut answer. And I think if I thought about it more, I would probably still agree that the answer is yeah. This is just allowing glitches in a regular rando seed. Glitches are not part of the logic at all. Would making teleporters constantly accessible make bingo more fun and complex? I think so, because it means that the progress that you make to get a new teleporter is in and of itself like a important aspect of bingo. So you can like go to a location just to grab a teleporter and like route that in, but then pivot out to do something else and then come back later more efficiently. And it allows you to be more reactive to what your opponent's doing. Because the biggest issue with the bingo tournament that I threw was the strategy of going to second, like counting the number of squares on the board that required second castle progress, beelining it for second castle, and claiming all the second castle squares uncontended was just too powerful. Because by the time your opponent reacted to you claiming a second castle square, they could not drop what they were doing and quickly pivot out to go to the second castle to chase you on stuff or try and block you on stuff. So it just turned into like half of the game being inaccessible to the other player, meaning that they were just kind of locked out of progress a lot of the time. Granted, I'm not doing anything with bingo at the current moment, but it was just an idea that I had that if I were to go back to working on like balancing a randomizer bingo or something like that for SotN, or just a bingo format in general for SotN, I think the ability to what's it called? The ability to pivot is important. Also, I'm skipping whatever's at Merman Statue. For now, at least. Are quick grabs considered a glitch in rando? If they are allowed because the randomizer rule set is already pretty arbitrary, and what is or is not allowed is based solely off of vibes. We currently designate it as like no major glitches, as if that particularly saves it, but it's mostly just vibes, to be honest with you. I would say a quick grab is should be considered a glitch. Probably a minor glitch, but still a glitch. Same with like damage stacks and vial stacking. Like those are clearly glitches, but we allow them in randomizer because it's mostly, you know, who cares? I don't think forcing glitches or skips as squares is a good design of a bingo situation, Sapo. You want the skips to lead you into squares, and those skips are options to allow you to do it faster. But being like, bingo square, perform library floor clip is kind of whatever, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not the biggest fan of that design idea, personally. But if there was something like, I don't know. I guess library floor clip's not a great example, but just trying to throw ideas out there. I've thought a lot about Symphony of the Night bingo. I just think Symphony of the Night as a video game is maybe not the best for lockout bingo. And it's unfortunate because lockout bingo is my favorite type of bingo. I think Symphony of the Night as a video game is probably better suited to just doing regular bingo, like either first to clear a line or first to get X number of lines, that sort of thing. Because the ability for you to block your opponent is pretty bad in SotN. And it could just snowball into an unsustainable situation. And that's generally like a feels bad moment where you lose to something that's completely out of your control. I have money, right? I have Garnet? Okay, I can buy library cards. Yeah, Lockout I think is just maybe not super compatible with SotN. Because Lockout as a format is already relatively snowbally, so you need comeback mechanics built into the game somehow, or methods of allowing for blocks or synergistic plays to overwrite players who are just going for squares as fast as possible. But the problem with not having lockout is that synergy is always guaranteed to be the best play because you can't get locked out. So out synergizing your opponent, it's weird.
I'm interested.
Not every game gets to be Elden Ring that is like really well balanced for bingo specifically.
Thank you.
Sadly.
Well, for now.
Yeah, that's the other thing is that the squares for lockout bingo are either unbalanced or boring. It's very difficult to find a balance between both. I don't know. Every time I've taken a look at it, I'll get excited to think of some ideas and try and work on it, and then I get stuck where I practice a few boards, and I'm like, this doesn't feel that great. I don't know. I mean, yes, getting blocked is part of lockout bingo, and it's part of the competition of it. But you want it to be in a way where you can bounce back from it. If it's like, oh, I got blocked once and I now lose because there's nothing I can do, the opponent's just going to grab everything because they got to this one spot faster than me, that's a feels bad. So, are spoiler log races a thing? I mean, we could do them. People have done like set seed races before, but it's not like very common, no. Mana Prism, just need that duplicator. I think you can manipulate boards that way, Jammer. Yeah, Bat for going fast is one of those things that's just kind of like, Bat is overpowered, so like... But to be fair, there is a similar parallel in Elden Ring bingo, which is when do you set up a weapon? Because having a set up weapon, a high-level weapon, is how you go fast in Elden Ring bingo. But there are still plenty of runners who will divert their paths of when they choose to set up a weapon. So sometimes it might be more beneficial to like delay getting Soul of Bat to collect a few early squares. And then be like, okay, now I'm going to go grab Soul of Bat. Now that I've gotten a bit of an advantage, I'll have my opponent try and like block the threats that I've created, and I'll use the time of them blocking bullshit lines to set up my Soul of Bat if they haven't already done so already. So, like, I don't think Soul of Bat is necessarily the worst design aspect of Symphony of the Night, because there is some risk-reward. I think the worst part about my bingo tournament was that I had exclusive squares, things like do X before Y. I think in general that was kind of lazy design on my end, where I wanted to force unique routing decisions, but the way I did it was pretty clunky, to be honest. Where I would much rather the board design incentivize it naturally, as opposed to being like, you're forced to do this before this if you want to... Okay, nice dive kick, loser. I think my D-pad just wasn't pressing down. Oh, the level up actually saves me here. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go! Nose Demon card! We could do shop glitch! Not really. We've already talked to the shopkeeper. Oh, there's nothing here. But that was fun. Still no glitches! We've been playing the game for 25 minutes! I'm trying to do glitches and they don't exist! Joel check, where's the glitches? Joel check. I'm starting to think that adding glitches won't be a problem. It's not even that they're patched, it's just you don't get the option to do them. What glitches are people thinking of adding? Probably just floor clips, to be honest. Ooh, diamond. It'll take a specific situation for a glitch to be useful. Yeah. It's one of those things where I'm jealous that Super Metroid is a video game with 10 million tricks and glitches. Because if you ever watch a Super Metroid rando, there's like so much stuff going on, specifically the map rando, but that's partially due to the fact the way that the map rando puts you in unique situations pretty constantly. But Symphony of the Night does not have nearly as much mechanical depth as Super Metroid. So for that reason, it's much harder to see those sorts of things play out. But I am jealous that they get to execute their skill all over the place. Doing more Super Metroid may or know when. I need to get better at Super Metroid as a video game. My biggest issue right now is I can't consistently kill all the bosses with like minimal like health and ammo. And that's like a huge problem. It's like a skill issue on my behalf 100%. But I need to sit down and actually practice. Okay, how do I beat Ridley? Oh, this is my flight? This is awful. How do I beat Ridley with like 2 E-Tanks and Varia? How do I beat Ridley with like, I don't know, 6 E-Tanks in a reserve without Varia? You know? The game's hard. How do I beat Fantoon with only 5 missiles and no E-Tanks? Like, that is a situation that will come up. Do I have a heart refresh or a screen freeze of any kind? I have Malblung. Hold on. Glitches? This is huge? Come on. Easy mode. We get to do 1 glitch! And this glitch actually does save us quite a bit of time, I'm not gonna lie. It saved me having to go around for a teleporter. Yep. And we got Spirit Orb from it, guys. Spirit Orb. Hold on. Starting to think this cheating shit's overpowered. You're telling me I can get Spirit Orb early? Yeah, no, I'm just jealous that there are cool and epic games that allow you to do fun tech all over the place. Symphony of the Night, there is tech. It's just we've just been doing the same tech for such a long time. Also, as soon as I find... Actually, am I in Go mode? I just realized I am in Go mode if I allow all glitches. I should have realized this as soon as I found Malblung and Power of Mist. I am now in Go mode. I can Richter skip with this setup, and I can Relic skip with this setup. You know what? I'm just gonna go do that. Fuck it. Just showcase why allowing all glitches is too powerful. It is crazy that we went from we can't do anything to GG's, it's over, we win. Getting Soul of Wolf is just for speed. I'm gonna go do that. Fuck it. Let's go beat the game. Wolf makes things slightly easier for Richter skip. The glitches people are talking about are Turbodog disagreeing with Out of Bounds being a major glitch. He says Out of Bounds shouldn't be a major glitch? Is that true? I think Out of Bounds is a major glitch, yeah. Could you still showcase Richter skip with Malblung anyways? Yeah, sure. Fuck it, why not? He's saying Out of Bounds shouldn't be a major glitch. Interesting. That's definitely a perspective. He's saying it should be including the elevator clip. People are disagreeing with him. I'm in the wrong spot.
Eating my balls? No! Leave me alone! I'm already suffering enough!
I think Out of Bounds should be considered a major glitch, yeah. And if that means that the elevator clip is also a major glitch, then I would be fine with that. Like, if we're talking about the definition of what we consider a major glitch in the community, I think that's fine. Thank you, Zero. Because you are technically going out of bounds and zipping through the floor. which is like, you know, super keystone major glitch territory. It's just it happens in such a minor looking way. Although I probably shouldn't say minor looking on the internet. There might be some AIs that scrape your conversation or something that might get the wrong idea. So the way that this version of Richter Skip works is that you set up in the bat Richter Skip position. You do the jump. You get to the last frame before the screen transitions right here. And then you buffer the Shield Rod spell. And then during this transition, you're buffering Mist. There you go. And Richter is now skipped. You can do the same thing with a heart refresh as well. Yeah, you can use Mist, or you can also technically use Bat as well. But Bat, you don't need the heart refresh. You can do it without it. It's just more precise. The heart refresh / screen freeze just makes that trick easier and makes it possible with Mist. You don't need power of Mist either. Just regular Mist works just fine. One sub if you find and use the booty shield. Wait, hold on. Do I already have it? Fuck. I need this money, guys. You don't understand. Fuck. I don't have it. This video is going to be kind of short. The AdSense on this one's not going to be too great, guys, because I'm too busy breaking the game. So this is actually a great example of like one of the most restrictive randomizers being completely busted as soon as you find one item. So whoever doesn't find the Moblung in this scenario, if they were racing against me, just loses because they just have to keep playing the game. You can just double heart refresh there. You can double heart refresh without a transformation, and that works too. I guess that would make sense. Because the whole point is you're just trying to enter the room without a hitbox, detecting that you entered the room. So if you delay the transition, that would make sense. I didn't know that it only took 2 without a transformation, though. I would have assumed you needed more. But I guess at max fall speed, you can get there. Oh, I can't remember how many. Okay, I thought it was literally 2. Yeah, if you have double heart refresh plus duplicator, then, like, yeah. You could just, like, spam it until you fall all the way through. But double heart refresh lets you break all sorts of screen transition stuff. Those glitches are called door breaks in Super Metroid, and those are just flat banned for like everything except for any percent glitched. Those are the type of major glitches they don't allow over there. Which makes sense. Because the way that it's handled in Super Metroid is more broken for sure. Because it lets you access like garbage data and like stuff like that. Super Metroid has some glitches considered in logic. Depending on the preset you were playing and the like difficulty level, yes. And it also depends on what you consider a glitch. In general, the glitches in logic are reserved for like the expert level seeds and stuff like that. Like X-ray climbing is one of those things that's like a major glitch for sure. It's banned in like the any percent category, but some randomizer skill assumptions will have it in logic. Some clips are in logic, depending on the skill assumption. The way that Super Metroid handles their randomizer is that they handle the logic all based off of skill assumption, as opposed to like glitch level or something like that. So like some tricks and glitches that are not, so both like glitches and tricks that are not glitches are categorized based off of how difficult they are to perform, and then depending on which bucket of difficulty it is determines which shows up in logic. It's honestly an insane undertaking that they have going on over there. And again, as always, very jealous. All right, time to do relic skip in the dumbest way possible. So this is why you don't allow literally every glitch in the game, because we are just skipping everything at this point. Yeah, thank you, Loch Ness. So, what's like the not stupidest way to do this? I need to double jump, move forward for 1 frame midair, shield rod, buffer a dive kick to the left, and I think this gets us the reverse shift line that we need. Okay.
Serviceable in the same way that, like,
wrong spot.
jerking off is serviceable, but is it really the best way to bust a nut? Probably not.
God damn it. I guess I don't need to buffer this part. I just need to buffer this. Should work. Unless I need to be in a slightly farther position. Nope, that's it. And now I need to untransform at the right time. Right here, I think? No, that was too early. So the hardest part about this version of the glitch is I just need to know when to untransform, and I forget the exact visual cue for it. Why does Miss move so fast? Because it's not being, like, I don't know. It's like the weird out of bounds stuff that goes on in this game. So we have this pillar right. Okay. It's before the pillar. So it's the green clock in between the statue and the pillar. There we go. Yo, what up, Gosroth? Thank you for the good luck. Right now we're just showcasing why glitches are banned. Like, every glitch. Like, allowing all glitches is banned. In Symphony of the Night. Randomizer. Because if you allowed glitches, you'd allow dumb shit like this. And honestly, people just, don't want to deal with it. What is going on with my subpixel here? It's very strange. Get Heart Refresh and win. It doesn't have to be Heart Refresh. I just found Maulblung or Shield Rod. Those also work. So it is right here. Yep. And then the screen's going to flash a million times. Sorry for those with sensitive eyes. I'm going to spam the jump button as much as I can. Try and get out of this faster. There we go. And now I can beat the game! Hooray! Isn't this fun? All right, then. So pretty easy to skip stuff. Yes. It's fun to watch. I think in a race scenario, it would be pretty miserable. For sure. Especially because this is a preset that's meant to take a lot longer. You know what? I'm going to go max attack power here just for funsies. There we go. So, I think it's fair to say that some glitches probably need to be banned. I think Relic Skip being banned is fine. I think in the same vein as Relic Skip, I think reverse shift lines across the board should just be banned. If you want to make a case for reverse shift lines being allowed, make it so it's only the ones in the clock tower that happen without a screen freeze. Just because those are pretty minor and don't really do much, but...
Go back whence you came.
Yeah, this seed, if I had to guess, probably would have taken like over an hour to complete because it was a very... Like, it was Mist and Power of Mist logical flight. So...
That I've been so defeated.
We probably cut like 25 minutes off the seed minimum, maybe more, just because we found the one thing we needed. So let that be a lesson to you that even a dirty cheater like myself has his limits. Maybe some cheats do go too far. Was this glitched randomizer lame or epic PogChamp? I would say it's a little lame. And ultimately, I'm trying to create stuff that doesn't involve things being too lame, so yeah, I don't know. I think it was worth the experimentation. If you enjoyed, like, comment, subscribe. Let me know, are glitches lame or are they epic? Join the live stream, twitch.tv/DragonButts, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye!
Lisa, forgive me.
Yeah, item checks would just be so strong if reverse shift lines were allowed. You would just be like, welp, I hope I find a heart refresh. Welp, I hope I find shield rod. Welp, I hope I find blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? 'Tis what it is. Yeah, just guess correctly, and everything will be fine. Hooray! Shit, what do we do now? I guess we could just play SotN regularly. I'll see if anybody wants to race, I guess. Stop bonking your head like a stupid, dumb, stinky baby who shits his pants in diaper and goes wah! I don't know. Also, I don't do that. Hey! Thank you, Tender. I appreciate you. Yeah, Ren, if he's awake, will definitely want to race. I don't know if anybody else will, though. Everyone could do Richter skip and Relic skip with 20 minutes of practice. Yeah, it's not difficult. The glitches in Symphony of the Night are not difficult. Realistically. And, like, the game's been around long enough and enough people have been running the game long enough to know how to do it. So, you did send me that code. I've been meaning to try it. Did we just say fuck it? You know what? No one responded to my race page in 2 seconds, so therefore the community is dead and we will do something else instead. Alrighty, chat. I will be right back with SotN, but I'm always poisoned and I'm level 1. But I need to use the bathroom first. Be right back. Castlevania player, okay? Yep, I'm a professional. Really? Genuinely insane, but whatever. That's big time loss.
I mean, I had fun with it for all of 5 minutes.
There you go. What's up, everybody? We're playing some Lycanthrope. It's been so long since the two wolves inside of me have been fed the urge to transform into a dog and go fast. It lurks inside us all. And if you agree, like, comment, and subscribe on this video. It helps out a ton. It's a free way to support me making more content, as always, if you're enjoying it. Join the live stream, twitch.tv/DragonButts, if you want to hang out live, have your chat message show up on the screen, and I'll react to it. Like, I'm just in for the ass sniffing. That's a fantastic chat message that I just read out loud that came from the mind of a Twitch chatter. It's a beautiful thing if you really think about it. I clipped in the wall while invisible! Yeah, I don't have enough MP for the Wing Smash here. I think it's still worth going for, but it's fine. I'm pressing it! No! Did they patch it? Yes, this is a Summon Spirit button. Oh my god, I did it! Touchscreen, mobile version, quick grab. The first to ever do it. World record. I don't know, was this bit worth it, chat? We'll have to figure out some sort of way to get that copy pasta online. All right, Shaft. Time to beat this Shaft raw. Beat it till it burns. These balls are on fire. I don't know. You guys get it. I'm making a penis joke. I don't know. Like... All right. It just zooms in and it breaks the background. That's very funny. Yo, where are my primers at? If you subscribed with a Prime sub, raise your hand. And tell Jeff Bezos that he can eat your balls. Eat my balls! Exactly, just like that. I already know it. Thanks for the Prime sub, Tleals man. Let him know. Let Jeffy B know. And tell him I sent you. It took all of the strength that I had to not say Octopussy. I just want that on the record. The other reason I'm ending that recording is because I need to pee really bad. I've been drinking so much water because I've been talking so much. If you're watching on YouTube live, stay tuned. We're going to keep doing more race stuff. Feel free to watch Eldritch descend into madness as he fails to find the last VOD relic, and we'll be right back. Little piss boy. I am a large I am large. Hold on. I am a large piss boy. All right? Not a little one. Large. Get it straight. All right, I'm going to run some ads. Be right back. Oh, ads are already running. Perfect. Be right back.
I've come to destroy this castle.
Can I get someone to cut out the part where he says, I've come?
We have the same purpose.
I just want to hear him say, I've come.
I'll trust you.
I'm going to be right back and enjoy whatever happens.
If only you could transform into mist.
I'm going to go transform into mist. I'm going to go transform into mist real quick. And then,
if only you could transform into mist.
I'll be right back. I'm starting to think that all this guy does is leave his stream on with clips. Hold on. Every time I come back, it's clips within clips within clips. It's BRB set. It's BRBs all the way down. All right, let's do it. I miss the jingling keys. They may return one day. Maybe someday. BRB Daily. Let me grab the script that poisons me. I need this. Open script. SotN rando script. Did I not download it? Or did I put it somewhere weird? Or is it named something weird? Hold on. No, not that one. 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 That one. That one. That one. Oh, I still have that permadeath script that I never tried, that Mott made. I should try that. I did not download the script because I am a absolute fool. I thought I did. Download. Warning, downloading this file may cause a virus to steal all of your money out of your bank account and your crypto? Nah, that's probably nothing. I'll run virus.exe. Yeah, sure. What's the worst that'll happen?
Download these.
What? Guys, I think I downloaded a virus. I just heard something. It's telling me to download these. Should I? Wait, it's saying congratulations on the 10,000th visitor to the website. Click here for your reward. Holy. Permanent poison. Permanent poison. And there's hot singles in my area. Congratulations, you've won. Alrighty, gamers, today we are trying a challenge run. The goal of this challenge run is I'm going to play through Symphony of the Night whilst level 1 the entire time and poisoned the entire time. I can't level up, and the poison will never wear off. The reason we are not doing this in luck mode, by the way, is because you technically can't beat the game in luck mode level 1 only, because you only have 1 MP, and that's not enough to start a transformation animation, and you need to transform into something at some point in order to beat the game. It's required. So no matter what glitches or whatever other things you try and do, you have to transform to beat the game. So level 1 luck mode is literally not possible. This is the closest thing I can think of, though. Always poison level 1, because being poisoned lowers all of your stats in half, and they start at a very low level already, because we're going to be level 1. So we'll see how challenging this actually is. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, also, I'm not going to pick up any life max-ups throughout the run, because that would make the game too easy. I'm going to avoid those. Oh, also, I'm playing this glitchless. I'm not going to use glitches. The reason being is because I think it'll be more fun that way. Very importantly, I need to keep this cross around, because another thing about being poisoned is you can't regenerate mana passively, and my mana is going to be locked at 30 points throughout the entire run, but only if I grab the cross. Otherwise, it's locked at 25. So it's very, very important that I grab the cross here and end with it in my inventory. Richter's not poisoned. He's immune to poison because he is so stupid. His brain has no brain cells that he can't be poisoned. Like, he doesn't believe in poison. Oh, Richter doesn't get poisoned because he's on the peptides. Is that funnier? Anyways, yep, there's my guy. He's poisoned. Yes, he looks like that. Don't make fun of him. So here I am. Status, poison. And we will be poisoned forever. My next level up is in 9999999 experience, which will never happen. But streamer, you have all this super powerful gear. Surely you're fine. I can't even one-shot a warg? That's worse than luck mode. Oh, no. And I'm playing this glitchless, so all my gear is going to get taken away. Yeah, so I actually think this is going to be way worse than luck mode. Let's grab the pot roast for sure. I have a feeling that I might actually be close to dying at some points during this. I haven't really routed this out because I don't think I can do like a normal glitchless route. Because the normal glitchless route requires that you, well, bye-bye all my starting gear. The glitchless route requires that you use mana to both wing smash around a lot and to use the shield rod spell. And I'm not going to have access to doing a lot of mana stuff. The reason being is, well, If you look at my mana bar in the top left-hand corner, it is never going to go up. The only way to refill my mana is to stop at a save room and refill it this way, or to use a mana prism. Being poisoned means you cannot regenerate mana over time. It just will not happen. So I only have so much mana before I run out, which means I can also soft lock myself if I'm not careful. Ow. So we'll see how this goes. We'll definitely grab the Cube of Zoe. Mana Prism required to check bat? Yes. For sure. Wait, I just did a quick grab which cost mana! Oh no! Wait, I shouldn't do quick grabs. Oh my... I'm not used to... I have to two-shot the... Oh god. Being poisoned just messes with my brain because I'm so understated. Oh no. He did a glitch? Wait, what? What glitch? A quick grab? That's not a glitch. It is a glitch. It most definitely is. Basilard shall set you free. Unironically, I think you're right. This is a bit of a casual strat for sure. I probably don't need it. Oh my god. Hold on. First of all, I need to punch this guy to prep him. So these guys are random. I have to wait for him to step on the switch. Oh my. Go. Go. I guess they're only random if you look at them. Wait for him to walk off the switch. Jump up again. Blammo. Easy early Basilard. And look, 1 extra damage point. Huge. We needed this. I still have to hit him in 2, but it's fine. Okay, those guys are strong versus slash. I don't know what the guitarist has to do with this, but whatever. Is this a new kind of challenge? Yes. Very much so. In fact, let me change the title of the stream. There we go. So I'm not going to be collecting any life max-ups or heart max-ups throughout the run because I feel like the whole point of playing at level 1 is to force myself to have low stats. And if I could just increase my stats with, like, life max-ups, what's the point? It's not going to be very challenging now, is it? The whole point is to make this challenging. Honestly, I think the most challenging part is going to be figuring out my MP usage, since it doesn't refill over time. Oh my god. Thankfully, there's enough saves throughout where I'm going to need to save to refill my mana no matter what. So I can't just ban save rooms. Maybe there is a world where you can do it without save rooms. I don't know. I haven't planned it out. That would require way more planning than I've put into this. Maybe there's a way you could do it without save rooms. And that might be more interesting, and I might try that at some point in the future. Not getting enough strength for most weapons is going to be problematic. You are correct. That's because Symphony of the Night does use a strength requirement system. It's very hidden to most people. They don't know about it because it doesn't show up very often. But if your strength isn't, what is it, more than half of the attack level of the weapon, you don't get the full attack amount. It's something like that. You can kind of think of it as like in Dark Souls, weapons with strength requirements. If you don't meet the strength requirement, you can't use the weapon effectively. That kind of exists in Symphony of the Night. Kind of. A more simplistic version of that exists in Symphony of the Night. All right, well, first boss down. I mean, Slogger and Gaibon, to be expected. Whoa! Yeah, most people don't know about it. It's a very niche mechanic, and it really only matters at early levels or without a lot of attack boosting gear, or strength boosting gear, I should say. But once you reach like level, I don't know, like 15 or 20, it stops becoming a problem. And also, it really only affects weapons with high attack levels, so like late game weapons, which you usually have enough strength for anyways. So it really only comes up in, like, randomizer playthroughs, or I guess when you're poisoned. Yeah, let's just skip these guys. Because it's not like I'm getting experience anyways. The other reason why I think this is pretty challenging is because you can't just use Summon Spirit to get past enemies. You have to be very strategic of when you use your MP. Doesn't stop people from weapon swapping Dragon's Tooth and the Rapiers. Well, listen, okay? If I could animation swap weapons to overcome their strength requirements and give them the wrong movesets in SotN, I would. But I can't, so I don't. Yeah, so far, I'm not feeling any of the level 1-ness or the poisonness yet. Really, outside of the fact that I have to two-shot these enemies that would normally be a one-shot. So, is this all bosses? I'm playing it glitchless. I could make it all bosses. It doesn't change much. It's only a couple of extra bosses added. But I could. Here, how about this? If someone, if we get 5 subs before the end of the run, I'll do all bosses. How about that? Let me fight this guy normal, I guess. Although there is a save room coming up, so I can use my mana here. Why not? Stretch goal? Yeah, we'll use the technology. Galmouth won't be that bad. Galmouth will take 10 years, but I do have a strategy for what I'm going to do for this run. But we'll see if that strategy pays off. Spoilers, it's going to involve farming some enemies. Also, I probably should have grabbed the stopwatch. That would make this fight a little bit easier. But I do think because I can't use mana to kill things quickly with like the shield rod and stuff, I'm kind of forced into farming some better items for the boss's late game. It's not cocaine. It's not seeds. It's cum. Everybody knows this. We're just arguing about facts of reality at this point, and I can't take it. Small caps. Thank you very much. Oh my god, 14 damage? That's the most damage this guy's ever done to me. Yeah, 1 of 5, guys. 4 more subs and I kill all the bosses. Ah! Hold on. Wait, this boss fight's actually...
Oh, I'm gonna bust.
Chris! Never mind, we're doing all bosses! Let's go! Thank you very much for the 5 gifties. Ah, I'm gonna die to this guy. I needed to get stopwatch. Oops. Hello? Bro, he's beating my ass! He's better than me. Okay, if I had gotten the stopwatch, this would have been free. Hold on, I got distracted by the gift subs. Your generosity is distracting me, chat. Whatever you do, stop giving me money. Never give me money again. Does reverse psychology work here? Is this gonna work? Hello? Oh no, I hate it when you guys give me money. Please stop. Ah. All right, let me fight this guy for real. No more joking around.
I'm interested in this.
Ah, Uber Willow threw money at me. Ah, it hurts. Ah. I'll still use my sub weapons. Oh god. Throwing dagger, go. Oh no, he's better than me. You know what I can do, actually? I have an idea. Watch this. Dark Metamorphosis, attack. Heal mode. Huh? That's pretty cool. Okay, now as soon as I go heal mode, he's never gonna hit me again? Is that what we're doing? Ah! He tried me. Oh shit, he's smart! He knows how to dodge! Dude, I'm doing like probably 0 damage to this guy. 80 HP is respectable. Well, that's the most amount of HP we're going to have throughout the entire game, so we will never have more than 80. I'm probably doing like 1 damage to him, aren't I? I probably should have picked up the Spirit Orb. actually, to figure this out. Hold on. Let's just assume I actually picked up the Spirit Orb. Please hold. Wow, look at that. We have the Spirit Orb. We can figure out how much damage we're doing. Oh, it's 4? Holy. Oh, that was 2. Wait, why did I do 4? Was that a counter hit? Or something? Why did I do 4 damage there and then it switched to 2? Genuinely, what happened there? That is 3 damage? I don't know if there's like counter hit mechanics, because wait, no, there are, because I'm pretty sure if you get counter hit as Alucard, you take a different amount of damage, and the Doppelganger is essentially a copy of Alucard, so it wouldn't surprise me that I actually did 4 damage because of counter hit damage. That's the only thing I can think of. Anyways, yeah, I should have had Spirit Orb on from the start. My bad. I forgot that I could just cheat in Spirit Orb whenever I wanted. Saving Coward? Yeah! I died to Doppelganger! This is actually kind of challenging. Unironically, I'm considering using this Gladius. How much of a buff is it? 16 damage! That's crazy, guys! 16 damage turns into 8. For me. Gambon if I take another death. How about death before Soul of Bat? Do I die before getting Soul of Bat? Yes. No. That means I have to kill No, I have to kill Minotaur Werewolf and Lesser Demon without dying. And there's flea armors involved as well. That's true. 2 damage is not enough. Dude, my damage is so bad. This is way worse than luck mode. I swear to God. Oh my God. Okay. If we modified luck mode to give you... What's the minimum amount of MP you need for luck mode to work? I think theoretically you can beat the game with just maybe 5 MP, maybe 2. I'm not sure. I'd have to think about it. But if we can modify luck mode to add enough minimum MP to beat the game, that'd be crazy. Also, yeah, we're playing glitchless. Don't mind me. Fuck. Messed up the floor clip. Yeah, let's go Coliseum. Wait. You can't take the elevator if you're poisoned! I forgot about this! Why is that a mechanic in this game, bro? Why? It's such a niche thing to come up. Oh my God. Whatever, man. Let me save the game because this MP might come in handy, unironically. I don't know. Yeah, that's like such a... Because I don't think you can... I guess you can poison... Yeah, you can poison yourself intentionally out there by picking up a toadstool. So that is a interaction that can happen in the vanilla game, but still. Have you ever gotten food poisoning and gotten stuck on an elevator? You know, when you put it like that, yeah, that's kind of tough. I ain't gonna lie. Okay, let's get a wolf transformation. Let's grab the garnet. All right. So there is a save coming up, so I think I can get past these guys, but I'm just going to kill them anyways. It's a little risky to fight them, because if I get stoned, I'm going to take a ton of damage. But thankfully they're weak to slash, so I'm doing like a respectable amount of damage. Block the fireball, jump over. What is this, Street Fighter? Ah ha 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 ha. Block the fireball, jump in, cross up. Quick, more fighting game slang. I don't know. I'm out of it. Poison Dog looks like somebody's OC. Yeah, my OC. Do not steal. Mentor about to do a DP. He's gonna what? Blocking, we don't do that in fighting games. Oh, true. Yeah. I didn't pay $0 to... Dude, that's one of my favorite fighting game isms of all time, is I didn't pay X amount of money to block. It's really funny. My friend saw me playing SotN and called the backdash wave dashing. Yeah. It kind of is. Let's be careful. These guys do not mess around. Oh, God. I'll grab the... Wait. Which sword is this? Broadsword? How broad is it? Oh my god, 25 damage? This is the first time you've ever seen me pog out over a broadsword. I didn't realize how good it was. Because it has, like, the bad hitbox, so why would I care about it? Holy. It's so broad. All right, let's save. It's more like plink dashing, yeah. It's much more similar to plink dashing than it would be like... Korean backdashing is more so like the crouch cancel backdashes that you do in like Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night, or like sometimes you do it as Yoko. Ooh, $400 drop actually might be useful. Would Justin Wong dominate in SotN? He's a boomer, so he'd probably do pretty okay, yeah. I think if you are a boomer who has played this game before, you do get a buff, for sure. And Justin Wong, to me, seems like the kind of guy who played SotN at some point. So I think Justin Wong would do just fine speedrunning this game, for sure. He's done way more technical shit in his lifetime than wing smashing. Vanilla? This is essentially the vanilla game, yeah. I'm just poisoned and level 1 the entire time. Via cheats. I didn't really think through how I want to fight these guys. I guess we just do it the old-fashioned way. 9 damage? That's not bad. I think there is counter hit damage in this game because I did 5 and then 4. I think he was in the middle of an attack or something. No, it's just random? Okay, cool. Oh my god, I almost got fucking destroyed. What the fuck? I think I messed up. Yeet! Oh, fuck off. Why'd you delay it? I got hit with the Elder. Oh my god, 66 damage. That's a lot of damage. At least it wasn't 6-7 damage. You know what? So true. Wait, did you say 6-7? Vanish. Fuck, I misunderstood the Gamba rigged. That's a skill issue. What do you mean rigged? What? Hello? Oh my god. What do I get the shield rod to buff my stats with the night shield and waste all of my mana on that? I could use the potion for iframes to get through, maybe. Farm Vardas? I could. I could farm Vardas. How many of these can I do? Not a lot. Go, 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 go! No! No, I was so close! Hold on, we can do this. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this.
Oh my god.
We can get Shield Rod. I could try and kill these guys, but it's going to take a long time, and I'm constantly going to be getting shot at. So, what's the plan afterwards? Use the Shield Rod spell to increase my damage to hopefully kill them faster. I got to dodge the bullets real quick like I'm in the fucking Matrix. Hold on. You know what? We take it. Okay. Get past this guy, and then we're going to use the potion iframes for the second guy, and go! The heist of a century. The heist of the century. All right. We got a Shield Rod. Step 1, complete. Now... What? Do I have Night Shield? I don't. I'll put on Night Shield. Iron Shield? No, I can't get the Iron Shield. That's in the library. Also, is 30 enough to cast the Iron Shield spell? It might be just barely enough. Am I going to play Tidbit 3? Probably, yeah. I'll probably enter the tournament. All right. Question. Shield Rod technically does more damage than the Broadsword? So Shield Rod is my best weapon right now. Okay. Alrighty. More Gamba. I could just run back the same Gamba, but I'm about to fight these guys, so... So, I don't know. Just, it doesn't count until the Gamba's over. So if I die right now, it doesn't count. I'm putting that out there now. Okay. The shield spell is not that expensive. That's pretty good. 18 damage? Oh my god. 23 damage? We're basically overpowered at this point. Oh my god! I got big tossed by his fist. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Invincibility frames. Dude, what the fuck? Hold on. I'm starting to think this challenge might actually be pretty difficult. Alrighty, chat. For the Gamba, I'm giving you guys another 30 seconds, and I'm going to cut it off, okay? 30 seconds. 30 seconds to Gamba. Go, 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 go. I'm cutting it off at 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Hurry up. Put your money in now. Will I die? Yes or no? You got 10 seconds. Come on. Bro didn't block the Shoryuken. Well, you know, it's tough out there, okay? It's tough out there. Alrighty. Do I have to get the Shield Rod again? I don't think so. Yeah, I already have it. Bro, the Coliseum don't fuck around. Damn it, he saved Boo. What do you want me to fail? Come on, man. I thought you guys were on my side. All right. Horsepowers activate. Give me my offense up. Bro, don't get fisted. By the way, for those that are wondering, those little stars coming out, I'm not doing it necessarily on purpose. They block projectiles, which is not important for this boss fight at all. It happens when you press back, forward, and then attack. Okay, one down. The extra damage is helping a lot. Oh! Tetra Spirit, go! All of my mana! Okay, that's a lot of damage. Okay, we got him. I was like, use something. I don't want to get close to him again. Thankfully, I had enough hearts to just throw daggers at him. Let's go save the game. What's my heart count maximum? 60? That's not bad. That's a lot of throwing daggers, actually. Wait, you start with 60 total hearts? Yeah, you do. At level 1? Your maximum is 60. For some reason, I always thought it was less than that. You start with so few in luck mode. Should I just library card? We're playing 80% glitchless, but I am killing all the bosses. So because I'm killing all the bosses, I think it might be worth grabbing the warp for Alrox. Back it up, ladies. Whoa. Okay. Let's save in case something horrible happens. I used a glitch on that boss. What glitch? Point to the glitch on the screen right now. I dare you. Is it cheese to use the game's mechanics in a challenge that's about using the game's mechanics? There's just no way. Honestly, I might die here. Okay, definitely need a spell to get past that guy. Jump to get past that guy. Living is a glitch. In a weird way, you're not wrong, yeah. Okay. Now we library card. We sell all of our money. For sure. So I'm not buying Iron Shield because, well, first of all, we need to buy Jewel of Open. We have to. Mana Prism is probably, it is necessary. We talked about this. At least one Mana Prism is necessary to grab Soul of Bat. So I need to buy one Mana Prism no matter what. I have $5,000 left over. Damascus Sword is terrible. Iron Shield, it might be worth it. I really wish I could buy a Gauntlet right now. Unironically, the Gauntlet is like the thing I want more than anything, so I think I'm going to save my money, get the Onyx, past Lesser Demon, and then buy the Gauntlet. And then also maybe farm up enough to get a extra library card. Because I'm supposed to have like 3 library cards, actually. Yeah, Damascus is literally worse than the broadsword I already have. So there's not a good reason to use it. Alrighty, go. Yeah, the wolf being poisoned does look kind of crazy, I'm not going to lie. Getting Moonstone should be a priority. Moonstone will happen soon as well. How the do I hope to get big tossed? Is that the strat? Because, like, hold on. I have 0 defense, essentially. Basically 0 defense. I think the flea armors will one-shot me. Do it? The problem is that I don't want to fuck over the believers. But the other problem is I'll use up all my mana to get past them. To get past the flea armors. Dude, I don't know, actually. I don't have any more iframes that I could use here other than spells. I could try a Tetra Spirit just to see how many I kill. That's not bad. Oh, they don't even big toss me. Never mind. Okay. That was all of my mana. But I can't get Holy Rod. I kind of wanted to try and get Holy Rod. Wait. No, I can't do this because I need full mana. Oh, no. Wait, I can't use spells because I need at least 21 MP to get the bat, and then I need 21 MP on the way out to leave. So either I buy a library card. Okay, I need to buy a library card then. 100%. I need to buy a library card. So that means I have to get back the way I came. Shit, I didn't think this through. Sorry, believers, my bad. That's on me. Summon Spirit, go. Okay, that's 2 flea armors down. Fuck! Okay. Oh, my computer's exploding! Okay. Close one, close one. My bad. All right, let's turn around. Would it big toss if I was fully naked? Maybe, actually.
What can I do for you? I'm interested in this.
Alrighty, we could buy a library card.
Farewell for now.
So if I use the library card, that means I can use spells. But it also means that it's going to be harder to kill. Okay, that's 1 down. If I do this 1 at a time, it's maybe not that bad. Ooh, 16. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Oh, I didn't reset the room. Fuck. Saving now would be wise. Did I not already save? My bad. Dude, this room is actually freaking insane. Bro is save scumming. What are you... Bro is using the mechanics in the video game to play the video game. Mom! Mom, send him to jail. This is actually so doable if you just do it 1 at a time. Up! Okay, hitless through the flea room of hell. However, this is another one where I kind of need this guy to cooperate. Because I don't want to use spells. Ah! I'm so scared, Chad. I'm so scared. Get your ass up here. Hold on. Okay. Just me and him. Mono e mono. Mono e flea mono, if you will. Ah! Not even scared for a second. I should have grabbed Holy Rod. But it's fine. We don't need Holy Rod. We have Night Shield Shield Rod. It's probably good enough. No, he started flying at an opportune time. Kill a skeleton. So the main problem here is going to be dealing with the enemy spawns. Deo! Thank you so much for the raid. You showed up just in time to watch me suffer. Oh, God. Shoutouts to Weecock in my chat, who created this script that leaves me poisoned forever. So Poison and Symphony of the Night basically halves all of my stats and prevents me from regenerating my mana at all throughout the run. I'm also intentionally skipping any sort of stat buff or permanent stat upgrade items throughout the run. Basically just to torture myself, so. Everybody who came in from the raid, sit back and enjoy. So here was one of the problems that we ran into that we have solved. So getting past this mist gate requires at least 21 MP. Because you need 20 to transform into mist. But the problem is you'll transform into mist and then get kicked out if you're at exactly 20. So I guess I could show that off. Yep, because the game hates you. But our solution is we're just going to refill our MP before going through. Oh my god, I almost got kicked out. Oh my god. Okay, sometimes you still get kicked out from dumb shit. The other problem is now I'm trapped here because I can't escape because I don't have 21 MP. Again, I only have 10. So, can't transform into mist, can't leave. So our solution to that is to just library card. So we had to go back to buy a library card to figure this out. Does the Gamba resolve if I'm trapped forever? The Gamba does indeed resolve. No, I did not die before getting Soul of Bat. Thank you, believers, for believing in me. Also, how much money do I have?
What can I do for you? I'm interested.
Sell the Onyx. I have 8K. Okay, so I have enough money to buy the Gauntlet. That's 5 extra attack points for the rest of the run, which is very important. The only downside is I don't have enough MP to buy another library card, so I'm just going to farm real quick. It's only 4 of these, thankfully. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Also, I hope your stream went well, Deo. I forgot to say that earlier. Hope you've been well, dude. I do indeed miss you quite a bit. Hope life's treating you well.
Farewell for now.
Do you know why I can't find your past lives in YouTube? Oh, are you asking why my past live streams don't show up on YouTube? I purposefully unlist all of them because I found that algorithmically it gets a little weird when you upload daily videos and have daily live streams and stuff show up at the same time. YouTube doesn't know how to handle the delineation between a live stream and a video. So because I upload most of my content from my live streams on the daily channel anyways, it just made more sense to like unlist them. It also helps people not get their subscribers feed spammed with live streams and stuff like that. But that's just the way that I handle things. Other YouTubers have a different philosophy with like live streams and stuff like that. What were my past lives though? My last past live, I was a crash? Hold on. I can't transform into bat. I tried to transform it. Does this entire challenge run not work because I can't Okay, transforming into bat crashes the game. Well, okay, new plan. We can still beat the game batless. It's just going to be really annoying. Okay, new challenge. Hold on. And also, bat transfer formation crashes the game for some reason. Don't worry. New challenge run, guys. New challenge run. You know what? We get this on a scroll, maybe? Can I get a scroll, please? Filters. No, it's not under filters, is it? It's under properties? How do you scroll the text again? It's been such a long time since I've done this. Just let the text go off the screen? Yeah. Am I stupid? Is it not under properties? Is it under transform? Or is it under Is it filters? Oh, it is filters, isn't it? Yeah, scroll. No, not sharpen. I want scroll, please. And then... And solved. All right, we figured it out. Genuinely, what the fuck do I do? Okay, let's think about this. I need Power of Mist, probably? Yeah, thank you, Weecock, for not testing your code, because it made this way funnier. Try with full mana? Yep. Also crashes the game. I could Mistrise to Gravity Boots. The odds of me getting a Mistrise up there is very low. I think a Dive Kick chain up to Power of Mist is more likely. I did say that you guys did gift 5 subs earlier, so I did say I was going to do all bosses. So, are there any bosses that are going to be a problem here? Yeah, this is Weecock's mod, so somehow it's causing transforming into bat while always poisoned causes the game to crash. There's a crash code. Do you want to look at it, Mott? Here. Take a screenshot. Thank you. Thank God for rewind features on emulators, bro. Freaking getting gold ring might be problematic. No. I'm just gonna get leapstone. Oh, I can't use the elevators because I'm poisoned! I keep forgetting. That's such a stupid mechanic. I don't even think that's intentional. The devs probably forgot to test it. Weecock, on the other hand, would never forget to test stuff with his programs and his mods. I don't know if it's something like applying getting poisoned on the same frame as transforming into bat or something? I don't know. I have no clue. Unless Weecock, wait, hold on. Maybe there's more on this in this script than just poisoning me. What if this is actually a crypto miner? And transforming into bat is exposing Weecock for mining crypto on my machine. That's why my computer almost exploded earlier. Hold on, it's all coming together. Where's CoffeeZilla when you need him? I think the final elevator probably works. If not, I might be able to do some shenanigans to get up there. Whatever, man. I probably shouldn't say whatever, man, about that damage, actually. That damage is actually pretty substantial. I'm just playing impatient because I'm upset I can't transform into bat. Also, yeah, we never have shenanigans happen on this stream. Come on, y'all. I did say I was going to play this glitchless. We might have enough MP for it. 30 MP is enough for 15 seconds of transformation time. I think that's enough. With Mist and Power of Mist. The other thing we might need to do technically is like farm money for mana prisms or something. That might be a requirement, unironically. Merry Christmas. Because I'm just thinking about how we're going to traverse the second castle. Does getting stoned crash the game? No, but it would make me very slow. Because I'd be like, dude. Whoa. Look at Alucard's hands! I'm dead. Fuck. Shouldn't have gotten stoned. Might be the boost in creativity that you need. Whatever. I'm plenty creative, okay? Off to see Spider-Man? Like, you're gonna go meet Spider-Man in real life? Tell him I said hi. Why can't the rest of the chatters be cool like Riddick and go hang out with Spider-Man? Something, get me pictures of Spider-Man. I don't know. I've never played Castlevania games. Is it worth a try, and how many Castlevania games are there? There's a lot of Castlevania games. How many of them are worth playing is a different discussion for sure. Symphony of the Night is worth playing for sure. It's one of the most important... Ow, that hurt! Video games of all time. And whether or not you want to play more after that is up to you. But Symphony of the Night definitely required reading for this class. And if you like SotN, then you can check out the games that released on Game Boy Advance and DS. Those are all pretty good. And feel free to pick whichever one you think looks cool. Okay, let's try this again without dying. Ah! Crap, I didn't do the assignment. You didn't do the required reading for this class? You know what that means. 10,000 years in jail. Ooh. Okay. You happen to like Lords of Shadows? The Lords of Shadows games are interesting from what I've seen, but I've never played them myself. I just don't have much of an interest. It's a Christmas miracle. Double the ho-ho-hoing. 21 crit! Healing mail, unironically? Sure, man. Hold on, guys. Look at this shit. Bam. We have infinite healing whenever we need. The challenge is basically solved. We just have to walk into a wall for 40 minutes. I will not, in fact, be doing that. Wee. Sadly, the healing mail does not count backdashes as part of the healing. Regular walking, it does. Jumping, it doesn't. Backdashing, it doesn't, but just regular walking. So, hardest boss in the game. Let me upgrade my damage real quick with horse powers. Holy, look at that damage. Now, if you've never seen this game before and you're asking yourself, why isn't he fighting back? The answer is yes. I don't know, man. He's just kind of like that. Alrighty, another boss down. God, it took us an hour to get here. Yeesh. So this is where things are going to get really messed up. Because I kind of need Power of Mist to get Flight, since Soul of Bat doesn't work. I need to grab a Leap Stone first. $27 damage is enough to kill. That's good to know. Grab Leap Stone. How many attempts for a successful flea ladder? I don't know. I'm also going to go back and save the game real quick. This is somewhat risky because if I mess up the Mist Wolf here, I'm stuck down here. It's going to be a pain in the ass to get back, so... Okay. Yeah, if you Mist Wolf... This is the reason why I'm not Mist Wolf Rising all the way to Gravity Boots, because if you do one Mist Wolf wrong, you lose 10 MP. I only have 30. So I can only mess it up twice, because at exactly 10 MP, you cannot transform into Mist at all. The game won't let you. So, and the timing is very strict. I need to see how much damage I do with just a dive kick from these guys. 9 damage. How much HP do these guys have? Let me figure this out. Lee, Rider, so... They have 17. And how much damage did I just do to them? 9? So 2 dive kicks will kill? Yes. If I increase my damage, I one-shot them. This is doable. You want to be able to one-shot them, because if you kill them with the dive kick, it makes it so much easier to get the flea ladder. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, and I almost quick grabbed, which would have soft locked me, but holy... That was close. And we get Fire Mail, which... Fire Mail and Healing Mail do the same amount of defense? God damn. Might as well just use the Healing Mail then. It's optimal. Alright, I was not expecting to get that first try, I'm not going to lie. So now we can fly around in Mist form. Granted, our MP chunks down very quickly while we do so, but we can fly. Might make Cerberus fight easier. I mean... Maybe. So now that we can fly, our goal is we need to get Holy Glasses and kill all the bosses in First Castle. So we can get Silver Ring out of logic right now and kill Hippogriff. And we have the Colosseum shortcut already open to then do All Rocks. The problem is that it's not fun to do that. That route's very difficult. Also, do I not have a better weapon that I can find somewhere in the First Castle? It's like Holy Sword is probably the best one, right? Let's go get a Holy Sword. The other thing I want to do, actually, is also grab the Moonstone next, because that's probably the best stat upgrade I'm going to have access to for a while. Also, technically, yes, I could farm for a Vardo right now, but I'm not going to. So... Thanks for the good luck stick. Grand Flame doesn't have Darkblade, it has Mormigil, which is worse. Darkblade is behind Doppelganger 40. Alright. Holy Sword, don't let me down. 37 attack, I'll take it. And it has a good hitbox, so... Look at that. The damage is crazy. Does suck that that's the best weapon I have access to, huh? Let's just save the game. Let's save the game. Let's grab Gravity Boots. Let's go to Caverns. We'll do all the Cavern stuff now, and then we'll get Silver Ring and then backtrack, I guess. Didn't even try the Hadouken. I think it costs mana, so I'm trying not to use mana. What does Poison do? Poison decreases all of your stats by half. And I think this technically might save mana. Chat, say hello to Mist Rising again. Mist Rising, we hardly knew ye. I think it saves us mana. So we have to do it, yeah. Those items up there could have also been useful, but it's fine. I think it's mostly just fairy items. Like a freaking life apple. Who needs that? Ew, gross. Oh, I can't one-shot the tables? Oh, no. At least the skeletons are weak to holy. Thank you, Crossman. Yeah, today's been chill. All right, let's go to the caverns. Oh, let me pick up that stat potion that's down here, as well as the library card. Yeah, the attack potion, unironically, will be useful. The library card also will be useful potentially. I will say this is definitely more challenging without the use of Soul of Bat. So maybe it was on intentional that Weecock made it crash the game. It was an intentional design choice, you see. All right, let's save the game before something terrible happens. All right. You know, I think the joke's not that funny anymore. I'm just gonna put that there. This is the most I've saved in a run. Yeah, probably. Yeah, someone will see this and think that Symphony of the Night's code is terrible. These lazy programmers couldn't make a video game. Meanwhile, we're playing it in a way that causes it to explode. It's definitely the devs' fault, not our fault. We go Moonstone for the extra stats. Oh yeah, our stats are looking pretty respectable right now. I'm also going to use the Shield Rod buff, because we get a... we'll be able to kill the boss, get the ring, and then refill our MP afterwards. Walk armor! It activated during the cutscene. Let's go. Alrighty. Let's do it, gamers. Offense up. 30 damage is very respectable. Oh! That E did so much damage. Whose horse is that? That's a good question. Something, Peter the horse is here. Oh, wait, hold on. We can use wolf movement for extra swag. But it costs mana! No! Never mind. Alright, we said we were doing all bosses, so let's go do Scylla. Yes, I'm saving a lot, okay? I just don't want to lose progress when I eventually die to something stupid. Does Alucard taste purple? He's poisoned, man! So yeah, probably. Actually, here's a good question. Chat, in your mind, what is the color of poison? Is it green or is it purple? It's green? Okay, this fight's actually going to be kind of scary. Use some spells, so just try and get these heads killed. Technically, my defense is actually pretty decent right now. Ow. Yeah, Scylla's actually scary if you let her live. Toxic is purple, poison is green. Ooh, now you're onto something. Very true. %30 defense boost right there. It's not bad. Crystal Cloak, unironically, could be pretty helpful here. I'll take what I can get. It's a decent stat buff. Toadstool, you guys think we're immune to it? Since we're already poisoned? I don't want to use a spell to get past these guys, so I'll actually push the box here. And watch them drown like a sicko. It is kind of crazy that they put that in the game. Also that they explode underwater. That's some SpongeBob physics right there. Speaking of SpongeBob physics, that bridge, it blows up on its own. It happens. Spontaneous combustion. Happens to the best of us. What is Castlevania if not gothic horror SpongeBob? See, you say that, and yet... Hold on, I'm looking up a very important image for this moment. Please hold. You say that, and yet... Cursed as fuck. Don't ask why I have that on my computer. What if the Toadstool also crashes the game? Okay, now I'm curious. Let's say... I just saved the game, actually. I'll be fine. It probably won't. I just get poisoned! Hey! Wait a minute! Now imagine the poison wears off, though? Hold on. We overwrote the bad poison with the good poison? Why is that in my Rule 34 folder? Wait, you guys could see that? I would never beat off an AI unless I had to save humanity. Luxamuck, thank you very much for the 6 months. Good timing. Very good timing. 20 damage, that's probably good enough. I probably don't need to increase my damage here. This guy's pretty easy to deal with. Just crouch slash. Alright, not bad. You know what I'm also going to do? Just so I don't accidentally press the button, I'm just going to turn Soul of Bat off. I probably should have done that a while ago. Oh, but I can't showcase the funny thing. You need Soul of Bat to take mushrooms. Oh, never mind. I was going to take mushrooms and corrupt the graphics, but I can't. Because you need Soul of Bat for that. Wait, why am I getting Demon Card? I'm rando-brained right now. My randomizer is showing. Maybe I fixed it by turning it off and back on again? Wait. That's so true. Have you tried turning it off and back on again? Hold. Ah. Well, can't have it all. Does Wolf Charge work? I mean, we didn't go out of our way to grab it, but it probably does. Oh, you know what we can do, though? Hold on. Karma Coin, chat. You know what time that is. I need all of your money in on this right now. Heads or tails? Will this Karma Coin flip heads, or will it flip tails? The choice is yours. This could be life-changing amounts of money in the palm of your hand. Oh yeah, the Ares is back there, huh? Should I get the Ares? Like, I finally have a decent amount of defense. Yeah, I'll go grab it. Fuck it. You drive hard bargain. Whoa! Oh! I got big tossed by that! Oh no. Turkey go. I didn't even know you could get big tossed by that. Like, ever. This is just BizHawk. There's a built-in timer in the tracker now. It's part of the new tracker update. Or maybe it's always been there? I don't know. Anyways, this demon guy will be my friend forever. It is new? Okay. Ah! Mother... Please move.
A switch. Why don't I press it and see?
All right, bye forever. And he was never heard from again. I'm just not even going to engage with the Venus Weed. But I will grab the Ring of Ares. Wait, did I just turn it back on? No, Demon Card stay off. How much... My strength goes to 37 or 42. So I think 42 strength's probably better. Although, actually, hold on. It doesn't increase my damage at all. Does it? Wait, I'm smoking reefer. It does. It's just, oh, whether I put on the gauntlet or the moonstone, it doesn't change my... I see. I see now. But this lowers all my other... Okay, so the gauntlet is no longer necessary. It's just Ring of Ares plus moonstone. Understood. Have a nice day. Well, I wasn't looking. I thought there wasn't weed on the ground. Don't you just hate it when you leave your weed on the ground and you can't find it? And then some fucking vampire ass accidentally backdashes all over it and ruins it? Okay, leave me alone, lady. Okay, 34 damage per swing is pretty decent. I was doing 20 before. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Don't smoke weed off the ground. Don't tell me what to do. You're not my dad. Are you? Dad? Definitely don't touch it if an attractive vampire touches it with his feet. Yeah, don't do that. Wait, huh? What was that last part? Okay, this is a room full of skeletons who are weak to holy, so my weapon and damage is going to look way better than it actually is. What are in these guys? Monster Vial. I forget what's in here in vanilla. Is it all just Monster Vials all the way down? It's Monster Vials all the way down. Okay, skip these, because that's cheating. I'm not allowed to increase my stats or anything. Oh! Shit! I didn't mean to... I'll be honest. I didn't mean to do that. That was really cool. If I knew I was going to do that, I would have taken credit for it, 100%. This guy is really scary. I'm going to be a baby. Oh! I'm running out of turkey. I'm out of turkey. All I have is fucking cheese. And a goddamn glizzy. I might have to use those meal tickets. You're not wrong. All right. This coin flip will be a sign of either a good omen or a bad omen versus this guy. That's a bad omen. That's a bad omen. Oh, and 79% of people believed in heads. Oh no, everyone's broke now. The economy's ruined. My life is about to be ruined. Yeah, you know. I hate to do this. I really do. I could kill him with my power of Sire. But that seems like the coward's way out. When I could just do this. Ah! See, not the coward's way out. Simply run through as fast as you can with invincibility frames! All this for a boss who has nothing going on! Is walk armor better yet? No. Not gonna lie, the game is more fun this way. I mean, I am having something that could be considered fun right now, yeah. I do have to play way more carefully. Hold on, chat. Is this the new Impossible Challenge? Do I just do Impossible Challenge, but I'm poisoned the whole time? Oh! What do you mean the bodies hitting the floor? Big toss me. What the fuck, man? Hold on, let me eat a peanut real quick. I missed! Oh, no, the bodies! What was that fucking dive kick hitbox, bro? How did I take damage from that? This is nice of the impossible challenge. Imagine this, but I die in one hit, though. Negative consequences of the Ares ring? Yeah, you're not wrong. Honestly, I think dying sooner makes this more interesting. So that's one of the reasons why I think the Ares ring is fun. Also, it increases my damage quite a bit, which is nice. Also, is this guy not weak to Holy? I always thought he was. But I think I'm learning that he's not actually weak to Holy. God, there's so many of them. Trying to hit this piece so it doesn't drop bodies on me. Okay, there we go. Oh god, that was actually closer than I would have liked. Okay, we're doing the laser shit now. Fucking laser penis, bro. Oh no!
I'm interested in this.
Welcome back, Impossible Challenge. From here now knows the impossibliest challenge, hee.
Jesus Christ. Ivan, thank you very much. I'm grabbing this as a trophy, more so than anything else. Because this shit won't actually do anything for me. More McGill is just like a worse version. See, it's so much worse, it does the bad number of damage. Nobody likes it.
Interested in this.
Success. I reverse jinx it.
Success. Hold on. Yeah, it also has the worst element in the game, exactly. Please vanish. We need a please vanish emote. With this newfound knowledge, I guess... Do I have money? No Spike Breaker? Spike Breaker? Oh, no Spike Breaker.
I'm interested in this.
I'm gonna need these potions. Spike Breaker would have been a good idea. But I don't think I have enough MP to make it past the Spike Maze. Probably. If I had to guess. Alright, let's go get Silver Ring, and then get Holy Glasses, and then kill the rest of the other bosses. Nah, there's nothing worth buying in Library, I'm pretty sure. Do I have a clipper for my streams? No. Not that I'm aware of, at least. I mean, people will make clips and drop them in the Discord. I think, that's about it. I keep forgetting the goddamn elevators! Society where you can't use an elevator just because you're poisoned, man. Unreal. Unreal. Thankfully, I can teleport. Alright, let's go save the game. You know what I have not been using this entire time, even though I went out of my way to grab it? Gravity boots. I completely forgot I had it. Until just now. Would Alucard Shield be worth? Probably, but it's pretty far. Like, I'd have to go all the way to, Reverse Caverns, which is pretty damn far, pretty difficult to get to. And at that point, I might be better off just farming a Chrysogrim or something. That was originally going to be my plan, was to farm a Chrysogrim and call it a day. Not that I particularly need it at this point. Oh, I still haven't killed, Allrox or Hippogriff yet. So, actually, we want to turn around and do that. I'm getting into video editing. I need practice. Probably make clips of these streams as practice. Yeah, go for it. You have full permission to make clips of my stream and post them anywhere so long as you don't do it in a hateful or mean way. But I don't think you would do that. I'm just putting it out there in case somebody else gets the wrong idea. Can I make it up this shaft? Just by misrising? I guess we'll find out. Go, 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 go! I mean, it's kind of working. Gravity boots? That cost mana! Guys, mana doesn't regen when you're in fucking poison form. If I fuck this up, I could soft lock myself here. I guess, maybe not. No, because I could just, I could fall down and then loop around, but it would be really annoying. You have library cards? It would be really annoying if I ran out of MP, okay? Technically, I don't soft lock, but it would take a really long time to get back here. There's a save room, too. You need MP to get to the save room! Where do you think I'm going? You have no faith in me! Like, I don't play this game every day! Being inconvenienced is a soft lock. Exactly! Somebody gets it. I have 30 MP. Do you know how much MP it costs to gravity jump? That's 5 MP! In this economy, you expect me to spend 5 MP on one gravity jump? Come on now. What? Yeah, 6 jumps at most. That's assuming that I didn't spend any other MP anywhere else. I have a mana prism in my back pocket as like a ripcord in case of emergencies. Smoke this, you know what I mean? Also, you guys think this guy's gonna be difficult? 64! That's a lot of damage. I might put on Fire Mail, actually, just in case. Since it technically will alleviate some of the damage. Ah! Oh, no. And you guys wanted me to waste my mana. God damn. Also, hopefully I'm not trapped down here without using one of my mana prisms. I don't want to. I don't need Echo of Bat, so let's just get out of here. Yeah. I assume Fire Mail saved me some amount of damage. I don't actually know if it did or not. I don't know the mechanics of... Does Fire Mail still reduce damage at 0 defense? Probably, right? Okay, let's go save the game again. It's just half damage regardless. That's what I would assume, right? I don't know how it interacts with poison is all. Like, poison might make it weird and cause it to do full damage regardless. I'd be surprised if that was the case, but I wouldn't be that surprised, I guess. Okay. Just barely enough MP to make it there and back. Again, like I said, I want to hold on to this library card. Or not, sorry. I want to hold on to this Mana Prism as long as possible. And the reason I'm going back up here is because I want to avoid the Valhalla Knights that are below me. Nope, avoid that. That would be cheating. Is there a reason to get sword card? I don't think so. I guess I'll just grab him for the vibes. Oh, would that be cheating? Because I said so. I said at the start of the challenge I didn't want to pick up any heart max-ups or life max-ups because it would make the challenge too easy. I haven't even been using my sub-weapons. I could be using them more. I'd probably want to find something that increased my intelligence so I could get the most amount of damage out of them. Holy... 20 damage from a freaking bird? Jeez, man. We don't mess around out here. There's a life max up here. Is there like a potion as well? Life max up. It's the strength potion and silver plate. Okay. Just double checking. Oh, man. Okay. So... how am I going to do this without Spike Breaker? Not a lot of potions. Okay. This might be where we use our Mana Prism. Okay, just barely enough to make it here. All right. Go, 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 go! No! I did it too fast. I didn't have the mana. I tried transforming into mist, but I didn't have the mana yet. I needed to wait for the mana to refill a little bit more. But if I wait for the mana to refill, I don't have the iframes from the potion. Fuck, this is actually really tricky. I'll probably have to use something else. I mean, I could also farm Uncurse. Losing MP here is so bad. Oof. Maybe I deal with the Valhalla Knights instead. Yeah, I think I want max MP for this section and just deal with the Valhalla Knights. Yeah, Hellfire is like 15 MP. I only have 30. I'll just grab this Garnet as my emotional support Garnet. I could have also farmed Uncurses in the library. That probably would have been a smart thing to do. We'll probably have to spam Uncurses. There we go. Go. Oh, if you're questioning about like downloading a VOD or whatever, I think there's a program that I use to download Twitch VODs. I think it's literally called Twitch Downloader WPF. If you ever need to back up Twitch VODs or something for whatever reason, it's there. I should pick up Sword Card because if I fail him now, he will forever be mad at me. So let's grab him now. Are you sure it's safe to consume that much anti-curse? I mean, the difference between... What is it? Medicine and poison is the dose? Or however that saying goes that lets people believe that they're microdosing. Like ketamine or whatever, and it's fine. Which, if that's you, that's fine. I don't care. You can fucking boof that shit right up your butt for all I care. So, let me just sort by medicine. I have 1 uncurse. Did I not buy more potions? I just have 2? I thought I bought uncurses as well. Huh. Okay, taking damage there is kind of rough, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. We want to make it here. We want to use our mana prism, use the iframes from the mana prism, have those iframes roll over into the mist transformation, and then I think we're fine, probably. And then I have to cancel with a summon spirit and then library card out of here, I think. Okay. As long as we make it to the door and have enough for a summon spirit, we're fine. Yep. Okay. Whew. We've done it. Silver ring acquired. And this is our last library card, too. So that's every boss in the first castle down, I'm pretty sure. Arx, Granfaloon, Cerberus, Scylla, Succubus, Crossmon, Lesser Demon. I think that's all of them. Pretty sure. Emotional support Garnet, about to be financial support Garnet. Hell yeah. Yeah, another mana prism. Probably buy anti-venoms for iframes in case it comes up again. Because I don't need another library card, because we're about to finish the first castle, so I think we're fine. Although maybe actually 1 library card in case I soft lock. But I think if I soft lock, I'll probably have a save to revert back to that's faster. Because second castle would be very slow to go back and forth between. Speaking of saves, though, let's save the game real quick so we can refill our MP. Could probably grab a few more uncurses while I'm here. It's always nice to have a item that gives you iframes in this game. Oh, man. Dude. Okay. How many times am I going to forget that the freaking... I'm just so used to being able to use the elevator, man. It's just muscle memory. Honestly, that's the worst part of the challenge, is not being allowed to use that elevator and wasting 10 seconds. This guy, man. What do you mean? It's counterintuitive. Come on. All right, let's go save Richter. I should be able to save Richter with enough MP left in the tank that I should be fine, because I can't just spam spells like I normally do. Wait, what am I doing? I have to get the holy glasses first. That was just a quick pit stop to save the game. Copium. I'm like, yeah, I have both rings. I should be able to save Richter. Nope. The elevator doesn't work in Outer Wall while you are poisoned. I think it doesn't work while you're cursed as well. The very that just kills me in one hit at full health. Oh. Exact damage. Bro had exact lethal. I thought I could jump over the guy because I didn't want to use my summon spirit. Oh, I'll use summon spirit for iframes. Is walk armor better by now? Walk armor gives me less intelligence and 0 defense, so no. The Ares lowers my defense quite a bit, so it's going to need to be a lot of defense before it gives me an advantage of any sort. We didn't die this time. God damn, bro. Okay. Without the Ares on, the walk armor would give me slightly more defense, but I ain't about that life. I'm damage maxing. And also, I'm damage maxing on both ends. Dealing damage and receiving damage. I would never give up the strength of 24 men. No, I would never. I could farm for Varda, you're not wrong. But part of me feels like that's kind of cheating. Because, like, Varda literally says win the game. So, I don't know. What's in this room again? Ew. Gross. Yeah, Varda's cheating in this made-up thing that I'm playing for fun. I think if we're not allowed to use Soul of Bat because it crashes the game, let's just assume Varda also crashes the game. But I was going to farm Chrysogrim. I was going to. But, I don't know. What do you think, Maria? Should I farm Chrysogrim? Hello? Honestly, it's pretty rude that she just ignores you. Like, she says what she needs to say, and then she's just silent. Wait, I don't need to care about my MP here, because there's a save right here. So this elevator is fine, by the way, to go up and down while poisoned, but for whatever reason, the one in the outer wall doesn't work. So strange. She's in sleep mode. She needs to recharge. Ah, makes sense, yeah. I mean, she had to use all of her magic powers to clip through the freaking floor to get down there. Meanwhile, I, the person who doesn't cheat, needed to find 2 fuck-ass rings in the middle of nowhere. She's more rude in the Saturn version? True. Hold on, true. Honestly, Holy Sword with maybe Dragon Helm might be enough. That time it was on purpose. That big toss was definitely on purpose. Whee. Yeah, if I wasn't such a coward, I would route in more big tosses because they're fun. It is cool tech, I agree. Alrighty. We'll save Richter. And we'll see what happens, I guess. Yo, Tromdan. Tromdan? Thanks for checking out the live stream from the YouTube. I very much appreciate it. You came in at just the right time. We're about to enter the second castle in this silly little challenge run where I am level 1 and always poisoned. Trying to beat the game. Maybe Summon Spirit for iframes is a bad idea. Okay, we got him. I thought he was about to say, "You fool!" Blade dash into me and kill me in one hit. I'm pretty sure he one-shots me there. I don't want to test it. Because I did succeed first try. But I'm just going to assume he kills me in one hit there. Is this the recomp? No, I'm just playing on BizHawk emulator. In general, I'll probably continue to play on emulator until the full decomp. Unless I specify, like, hey, today we're playing on the recomp for one reason or another to, like, test compatibility with randomizer or new update or something. But I probably won't do that much, to be honest, so. Also, I'm going to try and play it safe here and not waste too much mana, because this is a spot where I wouldn't be soft locked, but it'd be really annoying if I ran out of MP. For those that are wondering, whilst poisoned, you do not regenerate MP passively. It does not happen. So when I use mana, I never get it back unless I refill it at a save station or use a mana prism. I only have one more mana prism left right now, so I'm trying to hold on to it for dear life. And the second castle is going to be quite awkward. I could already tell. 34 damage is not a lot, but it's not the worst I've ever seen. Please don't grab me. He tried. This little sausage roll looking bat thing tried. I'm glad he didn't hit me with the wind attack. I think the wind attack might kill me as well. I think we were at the point where most things will kill me in one hit. I mean, I'm level 1 and I'm poisoned and I have 0 defense. So everything is going to do double damage to me at 0 defense. You know? I'm actually considering whether I want to do reverse clock room or clock tower to get to creature, or if I should just do the randomizer route. Because honestly, reverse clock tower sounds miserable. I genuinely think I should skip it. Poison makes me take double damage, yes. Do I get to have any defense? Technically, I could increase my defense, but it would require that I lower my offense by a lot. And I very much like having... Because I'm probably going to die in one hit, even if my defense is like 10. Because also, my defense might be 10, but the enemies still do double damage. So it's actually kind of like my defense is halved, no matter what. So the difference between 0 defense and like 5 defense doesn't really matter. I'd rather do like triple the amount of damage. You know what I mean? I have a shield potion. Look, let's not get... Shield potions aren't forever. Much like all things in this world, they are only temporary. Oh, the balloon pods 100% one-shot me if I walk into them. Same with the Black Panthers here. Everything here one-shots me. It's just whether or not I'm able to handle it. I'm not trying to do that. I'm wasting my mana on stupid quarter circle forward attacks. Maybe I should just purposely wait until Medusa gets in the corner and then start hitting her. I think now I'm safe. Also, nice hitbox. That laser beam is going straight through my head, by the way. The hitbox on this laser is notoriously bad. And now, we're immune to curse damage. Thank God. Let's go save the game. Yeah, I'm purposefully attacking there next to the Black Panthers because it forces them to hug the ground. So they just leave me alone. Whew. Where are the Medusi enjoyers when you need her the most? Yeah. Look, we don't always get to... It's not about... It's about the Medusis we made along the way. I don't know. I'm trying to come up with some platitudes about friendship, but replacing the word friendship for Medusi. Also, isn't there a Mana Prism? It's the next... Did I skip the Mana Prism? No, it's the next one. It is the next one. Okay. You know what? I'll keep the Bible. Me, staying overnight at a hotel, opening that fuck-ass drawer with the Bible in it. Don't need that. Do need that. And you know what? Intelligence potion. Why not? I'm going to waste some MP here because I do not trust myself versus these archers. Ah! Just go, just go, just go, just go! Do I get the heart refresh? No, because I'm not using any glitches? Okay. All right, Cthulhu. Also, why is... That guy's name is Cthulhu, by the way. But it's, like, spelled weird. I genuinely think what happened was that the English translators or localizers named Malachi Cthulhu, and then they already had, like, the name and stuff programmed into the game. And then the, like, legal team came back to them and is like, guys, you can't call the squid monster Cthulhu. And they're like, no, not that guy. That's not Cthulhu. And then they point at the fucking stupid demon guy that's coming up in this next room. Be like, no, he's Cthulhu. Yeah, that guy right there, that's Cthulhu. How is this harder than a 0 HP challenge? My stats are always halved. And also, I'm not saying it's harder. It's just different. This is a different way to play the game. Now let's go save the game. Also the mana, yeah. The mana not regenning is probably the thing that makes this the most unique. Like, once I use mana, I can't get it back until I go to a save room or have a mana prism on me. So, because you can't regenerate mana while poisoned. Yeah, I'm much more limited in, like, the amount of iframe abuse I can use because I can't just spam spells. Crossamon, can you leave? Thank you. You know what? This shuriken is going to come in handy. Also, I don't want to waste any MP by transforming, so... God damn it. I did it right, but then messed up the... God damn it. There we go. The way I have to grip my controller to map buffer that is awkward. But yeah, that's just a way to get into this room without transforming. That gas dissipates eventually, right? Yeah, it does. Okay. I'm going to play it safe and just do the basic loop instead of trying to go for the double hit. Because Because I'm not trying to speedrun this. I'm just trying to stay safe. There we go. Yeah, if you constantly like jump over his head, he'll either hit you with the extendo arm or he'll hit you with like trying to grab you, but he'll never spit the poison out when you hit him, so. Give me that bone. I deserve it. All right, time to do the same skip again. God damn it. And we got to wiggle our way through, and we're good. I guess I could use some amount of MP now that I think about it, because I'm going to go refill it right now. I don't like the sounds of wings flapping in my future. Another thing that would have been nice about getting the spike breaker is this upcoming room. Because my options are either I go back through chapel with the imps, or we deal with the dancing ghosts with the spikes everywhere. The ghost dancers, what are they called in this game? They have a very strange name. Even though they are not ghosts, nor do they dance. But I think they're called ghost dancers. No! The iframes, they've saved me. That's another thing where I think that's a mistranslation or like a misnomer. Because I was looking at weird enemy names in SotN for a video that I'm working on. And like, Diplosyphilis, Syphilis, however you say it, the Diplo enemy. I was looking it up. That name is the scientific name for a spider, and yet that enemy has nothing to do with spiders. In fact, it's later localized as amphibana or something like that, which is a twin-headed snake. So her being like an enemy that's part lizard snake monster and part woman makes more sense. There's like some Greek mythology thing going on there, so it makes sense. I'm thinking that was originally meant to be like there was meant to be a spider woman in the game, kind of like Arakune. And they named it Diplosyphilis and then said, never mind, we'll just use that name for this snake lady instead. I don't know. There's definitely something weird going on with the translation or localization when it comes to enemy names. Because that's one that's weird. Cthulhu is weird. Ghost Dancer is weird. Ah! Mana Prism. Yes. Yes. Well, Skarm being mistranslated to like Skull Millionaire is definitely a weird one. Same with Rubicant being translated to Lubicant. But that's like a misspelling or a mistranslation of like the name of a thing, not like misattributing the names. But it's kind of similar. Diplocy? Phallus? Ain't no way. Lubicant is the funny. It's so funny, yeah. And it's also very funny that it's like the best soul in the game. One of the best souls in the game. So you're just playing the randomizer and you're like, oh my god, we got the lube! Hogging over getting the lube soul. Yeah, going this way was definitely way better than the alternative. Although, actually, Asgal kills me in one hit, and I'm going very slowly, and I'm running out of mana, and I'm scared, and oh god. Stone Mask might be better. It's actually not. I am going to use an anti-venom here for iframes, because getting past that guy without it would have been, honestly, a freaking nightmare. Vial stack. If I were to use Vial stack anywhere, it would be here. But I think I can just fight them legit. Nope, nope, nope. Don't touch those. Ew, yucky, gross. The other question is it better for me to have Holy Sword? Or is it better for me to use Graham? Graham is slightly more attack, but I don't know if these guys are weak to Holy or not. I guess we'll find out. Marmagill's pretty trash.
Kill me! Kill
30 damage.
me! I yearn for the sweet release of death!
Versus 32. Yeah, so Graham's just better. Oh! Oh, 4 HP! That's not good! No! And he taunted me! Fuck! Thank you, Beezles McCheezles. Appreciate the sub. Bad timing? No. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. See? I told you everything's fine. And I'd do it again. I'm kind of scared of this Minotaur, to be honest with you. He's trying to breathe on me. Ah! Honestly, the axe is probably the most annoying thing about the Minotaur, is it just has such insane range for no reason. All right, let's save the game. Where's my current sword? Am I still using Holy Sword? No, I'm using Graham. I'm using Graham. There it is. You know what? It's worth the MP. It's I don't think I could kill that guy reasonably with the other guy sandwiching me. And I'm pretty sure they one-shot me, so. This is another room that I'm not sold on how to get through. Oh. No, I didn't ban Shield Rod. It's just there's no good shields to use while poisoned. Picture of dad? I don't have any left! I showed the trio the only picture of my dad that I have. I'm out of pics. No pics to be had. I wonder if it's better if I try and dive kick off this guy. What if I never activate his AI and I just do this? Yeah, we just do this. We do double jump resets. And now we get to go through the fun room. Why is it called the fun room? You'll find out. Oh, you'll find out. Welcome to the fun room. Isn't this fun? These guys might be weak to Holy. I'm not sure about that, though. If they're weak to Holy, this is going to be more fun for me. Ah! Welcome to the fun room. It's so fun in here. Don't touch me. Don't touch me! 7 damage, what the fuck? What do you mean 7? Oh wait, they resist wholly. Go! Go! No, I got fucking sniped! Fucking, it's the fun room! So much fun! Oh. I assumed iframes from Shield Rod were like too strong or whatever. So whilst poisoned, if I were to use the Shield Rod, I'll show you what happens. I cast a spell, and it costs mana. Now pay attention to my mana bar. It doesn't move. Whilst poisoned, you cannot regenerate mana. So there is an actual cost associated with using spells, especially Shield Rod spells, or any form of mana. It does not come back. So I only have a limited amount of MP per save room, unless I want to use a Mana Prism, but Mana Prisms are also limited, so. I have to strategically use the MP, so. Oh my god, he fucking, what the fuck? Oh my god, I'm stuck! What was he doing? Poison lowers all of my stats by half. I take double damage, and I cannot regenerate MP. That is what being poisoned does. Why am I doing 46 damage now instead of 30 whatever? Oh, because of I have the attack buff. It's the attack buff from the Shield Rod spell. Hold on, wait a minute. New tech? That actually made it so much easier. I could do the spell and then save the game to refill my MP. Holy, wait a minute. Why haven't I been doing this the whole time? They cost way less MP. The total amount of MP I have for the entire run is 30. So the math doesn't math there, Hekiru. I've already considered this. The cow spell costs the same as the horse spell. I'm 99% sure it's 10. Yep. So whether I'm increasing my defense or my offense or any other thing, doesn't matter. The only downside of this is that you cannot preserve those buffs into boss fights, because as soon as you enter a boss room, the all of your buffs reset. What up, Dearest? How am I doing? I am making my way downtown, walking fast, faces past, I'm homebound, etc., etc. I will use the mana to kill this woman faster. Because it's right next to a save room. Why is Alucard purple? Because he's poisoned. Also, you shouldn't just ask people that. Also, this boss fight is going to be a fucking nightmare. Because my most consistent way to do damage to him without MP is to jump from here. Thankfully, he's weak to Holy. Okay, the Bible is helping. Oh my god. Never mind, the Bible is useless. atheists at their monthly atheist meeting. Seek Jesus. He's really good at hiding. What do you want from me? He's the world champ of hide and seek. Okay, we got him. And our reward is the Arcana. Nice. Another boss down. So we still have to do creature. We still have to do all those other damn bosses. All right. How does the Arcana change stats? It increases my luck, but not enough to do anything meaningful. Like, it increases the chance of rare drops. So if I wanted to farm a drop, I would use the Arcana for that, but I don't think that's happening, to be honest. I considered farming for, like, a Crystagram or something, but I think at this point, it might not even be faster, because I'm already doing pretty okay right now. Get those bitter flies out of my face. Horrific creatures. Dragon Helm is out of the equation. Dragon Helm would require me to get past inverted chapel, or sorry, inverted clock tower, which I am not doing. You know what up, Mateo? I purposely chose to avoid the inverted clock tower. Because it's not for me, okay? It's not for me. Easy dodges. Easy. Let's refill our hearts while we're here. It's one of the more convenient heart spots to refill. That's the wrong way. We'll try again. It wasn't even the Guardian that killed me. God damn it. Okay, that one's easy. Easy as always. I'm not even gonna farm hearts. We're resetting the room because I didn't enter it properly. That's a big number. All right, we'll try again. It's fucking goddamn it. We can't transform into bat because this will happen. Oh wait, I turned it off. Sorry, I can't transform into bat because this will happen. It crashes the game for some reason. See, that room's consistent. It's easy. Easy every time. This one seems to be Satan's asshole. That wasn't even the sword. That was just his fucking chest armor hitting me. I've never seen that before. Well, to be fair, it's not part of the game. It's the mod. The script that Weecock cooked up to force me to always be poisoned seems to have some unfortunate side effects. Easy every time. The first room is so free. I don't know what's going on with the second room, but it's full of Satan's asshole, apparently. The crash info box is something I added to the rando itself. Ah, convenient. Easy every time. All right, these Jacko Bones are about to jack my shit up, actually. If I'm not careful. Okay. Chill. Everyone calm the fuck down. We made it. Oh, we made it. I'm going to go back for creature. I just want to save first. Oh. That's just a Zircon? Man. Useless. Okay. On to creature. I'm pretty sure those floating skulls probably one-shot me as well. It's not worth testing, obviously. But, you know. I was pretty sure most things kill me in one hit, if not two. I doubt there's a single enemy hit in this entire fucking castle outside of these stupid plants that I'd be able to survive. Ah! Nope. Why did I think there was something else there? I was thinking of this potion. I don't know. We saved the game, just in case. These guys die in 2 hits? Hold on. Vorta farm? Question mark? Nah, I'll be fine. I don't need it. I'm fairly certain Graham is just more damage here. 21? Versus 19? Chat, what's 9 plus 10? Iframes gets the other side. Not holy sword.
It's not cocaine. It's not seeds. It's cum.
It's what?
Everybody knows this. We're just arguing about facts of reality at this point, and I can't take it.
Thank you, Evicha. I thought it was 21, but apparently it's cum. Yo, 31? What's better than 21? All right, give me the tooth. Not bad, not bad. It's the loneliest number. And somehow also not. Creature more like weaker. Got him. Ah, no Varda. Sorry, y'all. And you know me, I'm a no farm kind of guy. Anti-farmer, really. No farm policy here. Now, if I gotten it, just legitimately, that's a different story. That means I would have earned it. We should be able to beat this without Varda. It's fine. Varda is kind of cheating, though. It's just, here you go. Here's free levels. We'll give you the stats as if you're like level 50. Here you go. And then the entire point of the challenge is null. And void, even. Okay. We made it. We made it. I never picked up the fairy card. That would have been a decent idea, but, you know. It's fine. Whoa. Oh, you know what I just realized? I don't think I'm going to be able to reasonably fly up this giant shaft. So we're going to have to go the other way around. Sorry, I gotta wait for the fucking debris to leave. Wait, can I not land in that? That's not... It's just a solid piece of wall? Okay, cool. Isn't this fun? If you ever wonder why we never go this way in a speedrun, this is why. I can't handle the giant shaft. I don't got enough points. I don't got enough MP. My mana points are not high enough. I think I'll keep Bible around. King James when he decided to translate that shit. I don't know. That's the best joke I got. It sure is fun. All right, we made it. Imagine I fall all the way down the shaft right now. I should take a break to get water, honestly. We've been at this for 2 hours without a break. Let me go grab some water real quick, guys. I'm gonna be right back. Obviously, you know, money is a commodity that allows you to buy goods and services or whatever. So that'd be good. Tell them to... I love the Impossible Challenge. Did I ever tell you guys how much I love the Impossible Challenge? I love the Impossible Challenge. Yeah, we're hard now. We were soft before, but we took some time, went into the bathroom, hyped ourselves up, and now we're hard and ready to go for as long as it takes. All right. Library card, library. It's serviceable in the same way that, like, jerking off is serviceable, but is it really the best way to bust a nut? Probably not. Fuck you. It's like, oh my god. Oh my god! There's so much cock everywhere. Entrance most likely, if I had to guess, and then just loop around from there. Yeah. So he's gonna do Alchemy Lab into Alrox's quarters into Minotaur Werewolf, kill Alrox. He's gonna get Final Vlad basically last. He might just be the GOAT. I'm gonna do everything in my power to remain goated, but sometimes your GOAT gets washed. Don't anticipate. Just time it well. What is that? Familiar card. Okay. Chakram, interesting starting weapon. Dude, it's funny every time. We only lost 30 seconds going for it, though. Because of my new strategy, we only lost 30 seconds going for it. Okay? It could have been way worse. Okay. Calm down. Dude, these zombie spawns are so bad, though. Which I think is fun. All right, guys. Watch this shit. I'm about to go crazy style. Silly, amazing. Go gadget. Fuck you. Vertical wings. Vertical wing smash extra fast. Fuck. Trust me, guys. It's worth it. Trust me, guys. It's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it. It's so hard to do. Why are vertical wing smashes so hard? Why is it so difficult? Trust me, this is worth it. Oh my god! Holy shit, he's going so fast! God damn it! I'll pay out the doubters. No, we're fine, we're fine, maybe. This is where the piss counter becomes double digits. Let's go. We've done it. We've done it. That's right, everybody. In the year 2026, I have peed 10 times, and I need to see a doctor. This is not healthy. In fact, I'm going to go see them real quick right now. In the meantime, I'm going to be right back, and then we'll set the worst ending. Yeah, tell me about it.
Streamer, you didn't get the good ending where you have to grind to the max level and then you have to also talk to every villager 10 times.
All right. Enough of that guy. Enough of that guy. King Carpet, thank you very much for the sub earlier. Appreciate you. I am indeed back. All right, let's get back to it. So next up is Doppelganger Stinky Poopy. Should be easy. And behind him is a better sword, so... You know what? I think it is worth it to go clubbing real quick with my horse. I'll just show him my horse real quick. 35 damage. Massive. Yeah, no matter what they do to this guy, they can't fix this guy. He's just like that. He really, really, really wants to jump. And, like, if you're ever getting into a fighting game, guys, you need to resist the urge of constantly jumping, all right? Sometimes it's better to just do some ground-based footsies, you know, block a few attacks, if you will. When going mano-a-mano like that, sometimes you gotta block. You gotta eat the mix-up. If you just spam jump the whole time, it's not gonna look good for you. Unless you're a puff main. Then you should be in the air at all times, yes. 100%. If you're not maximizing the airtime limit, then what are you doing? Come on! the tip of my toe touches a little octopode, and I fucking explode? Oh, what a chode. There we go. Those were some good dive kicks. You know what? I'm good. Our new best weapon, Dark Blade. Now you might be thinking, streamer, why aren't you using Mormagil, the other Dark Blade? Well, it does dark damage, which is bad. Dark Blade, on the other hand, doesn't do dark damage. That's why it's good. Does that make any fucking sense? No. All right? But this is the world we live in, okay? I mean, dark damage is only good versus, like, 2 enemies in the game or something like that. Like, what, Snipers of Goth and Richter? This game has much more reasonable hitboxes than some other Castlevania games. I'm looking at you, Aria of Sorrow. I love Aria of Sorrow. Some of the worst designed hitboxes in any video game ever, considering how good the game actually is. Yeah, the stream snipers are goth, yes. That's what I said. Probably Aria is the most goated game with the most dog shit hitboxes of all time. Fuck! Okay, this room is going to be a fucking nightmare. Strap in, folks. So my strat is I want to kill the Rock Knights. The way that you do that is if you attack their rock, they have no iframes, so they die faster. I think I'm also going to go for a cheeky Shield Rod attack buff to see if I can kill them even faster. And then we have to shield dash past the Venus Weeds before they fully spawn in. All right, that's the plan. Go, 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 go! No, I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I fucked it up! My plan isn't working. I had it, but I keep using this controller that has like a snapback issue and, you know, et cetera, et cetera. It's the controller, the sun's in my eyes, my shoes are untied. He didn't die? Unironically, this controller does have snapback pretty bad. I was hoping that I could, like, wear it in till it eventually went away. But, like... Is it not going to show it? Now that I'm not... Fuck you, game. Okay, now it's... Okay, apparently it fixed itself. I look like a fucking asshole. Dude! Whatever, man. Whatever. I don't want to talk about it. Hey, at least my controller is fixed now, apparently. He throws the rock too fast! So, new plan. We're going to do the same thing, except I'll try and Hellfire past those two. I don't know. Go through entrance? Nah, fuck that. Yo, Flamestar. Okay, I went for a Summon Spirit there to set up my iframes, but, you know. I think this hallway is the thing I've died to the most in this entire challenge. I haven't been keeping track, but this shit sucks. I know I didn't do the attack buff. I don't need it. Where's my Summon Spirit? Dude, this hallway is turbo doo-doo trash. Did I not hit him in the rock? His rock. If I hit his rocks, he should fucking explode. Just like in real life. Didn't I farm some uncurses? Yeah, but like, listen. When it costs less mana to just miss through? No, because you lose 2 MP per second. It's pretty close, but I think it's better to miss Summon Spirit spam. Slightly. Hear me out. We can do this. Everyone shut the fuck up. We can do this. We can't do this, actually. Just use a mana prism. I need it! Maybe for later. Maybe. Yeah, because that's the problem. As soon as I start the mist, I basically have to use it the entire way. Although, it might be enough just to make it past those two, and I should be fine. Yeah, honestly, I think the mist will work. If only you could transform into mist. As long as I don't get hit by this guy. If I make it past that guy, I'm fine. No, I think Dragon Blitz Daily is struggling just as much as I am, actually, on this hallway. In fact, I think exactly, he's struggling in the same exact way, if I had to guess. I don't know. Someone check his YouTube channel in the next coming days, when he inevitably steals this challenge idea. Okay. What if I just hold right? What if? Almost. It's almost enough. Maybe. Just maybe. Have I tried reporting? He's clearly cheating. Yeah. Oh, you mean reporting that Dragon Blitz Daily guy? Nah, it's fine. Yeah, the problem is like I can't unmist anywhere in here safely. Like here's the closest I can get. Don't do it! She didn't do the rose attack. Where she shoots out all the fucking roses. Okay. I'll take it. That was the thing I was worried about untransforming early, but I guess if she's just going to do that, it seems like we're fine. Now we just have Gaibon to deal with. And this guy, he's just like the first boss in the game. How scary could he be? Don't die? It's Gaibon. Guys. When has Gaibon ever caused me any trouble ever? Insert, I don't know. Insert compilation of me failing the double kill in any percent. Super Castlevania 4, also that time, yeah. Chat, play the clip. Deploy the strategic clip. This guy's scared of a little book? What a coward. That was probably the easiest boss so far. Mostly because we had holy damage. All right. That is... Let me just take a look real quick at the time attack menu. Yep, that's every boss in the game, right, guys? That's all of them? Right? I don't think there's any more bosses left. Let's not even check, actually. Let's not even double check. I'm sure it's fine. Let's just assume that's all of them and just move on with our lives. 32 damage from a fucking bat. What do you mean? Ain't no way we die on our way up there to the save room. We can get Alucard Sword. Probably worth, right? You can skip Galmoth. It's my fault you're doing all bosses. I'm joking. It's fine. We'll do all bosses. Yeah, Alucard Sword, I think, is better than Graham by quite a bit. Better than Darkblade by quite a bit, yeah. Alucard Sword, just kind of the GOAT right now for shit you can find in the second castle. I'll grab one more picture of Father just in case. Yeah, Galamoth, who's that? That doesn't sound real to me. You're telling me you put a whole gallon in this moth? All right, gamers, time to lock in. No more fooling around. Dude! Not the bats! No, 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 no! I'm gonna die to bat damage! What do you mean? Hiss, evil, evil. Thank God they are killable. If the frozen halves here were not killable, this would be very bad. If you guys aren't aware, the frozen halves, they have an attack. They have the attack. You never want to see the attack. It's a bad time. In case you've never seen it, I'll showcase it real quick. So if you hang out with the frozen half too much, she tries to hit you with that. But don't worry, it gets better. She hits you with the maximum power, and you're like, what's maximum power? Oh, fuck! Yeah, good luck dodging that. That shit moves faster than I remember. Most people aren't in that room long enough. To be honest. This is definitely a shield buff moment. Hashtag shield buff moments. Hashtag buff it up. Hashtag my father is disappointed in all the decisions I've made in my life. Hashtag fun time summer. I know what you're thinking. Streamer, you're cheating. He's not even playing the game. Well, yeah. Why would I let him play the game when I could just kill him? You know what this guy does when you let him play the game? Look, it's a... I was going to say dog eat dog world. Is it doggy dog or dog eat dog? What is the saying? Because doggy dog makes no fucking sense, right? It's a doggy dog world? That makes no sense. What does that mean? Is it not dog eat dog? Surely it's dog eat dog. First of all, whoever came up with that saying is insane. For implying cannibalism between dogs is the way the world works, but whatever, man, I guess. Second of all, why would they choose a way of pronouncing it that makes it so close to the phrase doggy dog? Anyways, it's a doggy dog world. Arf arf. I don't know. Anyways, let's go get the mustard gas, the war crime attack. There we go. Look, I'm staying out of this as a native English speaker, which makes me the least qualified to talk about how the English language works. See, guys, this is the full character arc. Alucard has been poisoned for nearly 3 hours now, running through his father's castle, thinking to himself, maybe I can just channel the inner poison to my benefit. All words are made up? Oh yeah? Well then explain ow. Checkmate, atheists. What about when I go ouchie owie? Ow, 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 ow. When I stub my fucking toe. We don't say ow in Sweden? No? Hold on. You're telling me other cultures have different words for expressing when you stub your fucking toe? Ain't no way. Surely it's a universal thing that you just express whatever... It's just a gasp of air leaving your lungs and the whatever mouth shape that happens to come out. Yes, actually. Being human makes no fucking sense. What do you mean? Here we say, huh? You just explained every word in the world? Oh, really? Oh, GG's. We're done. The universal word is O. Oh. You guys are... I don't get the jokes because I don't speak these languages. Oh, you guys are saying funny shit. I can't enjoy it. No. Bro, chill. Malachi. Definitely not Cthulhu. He's Malachi. It's different. I make different sounds depending on which language mode I'm in? Dude, being human is so weird then. Never mind. I take it all back. Maybe every word is made up. I should learn different languages so I have different things to say when I stub my toe. The thing is that I don't stub my toe that often. Alrighty. What an adventure. We've been through it all. Up and down and all around and all that. To finally end up here to fight Shaft and Dracula, level 1, while poisoned. And what did we learn on this journey? We learned something. I don't know. There is a new 4th place in 80%. I wanted to review that run, because that run has a lot of really interesting strats in it that I think I could steal for 80% stuff. But I will save that for another time. We learned that being poisoned is bad. We also learned that poison is green, but sometimes it's purple. If it's bad enough. Also, I'm trying to save my MP as much as possible here. The poison was the friends we made along the way. So true. All right, let's attack buff. We're just going to Alucard sword this guy, I guess. Yo, walk armor's good enough to give me 4 defense. Although this guy's fire attack, it's not the fire. It's the balls that do me the most amount of damage, most likely. All right, let's kill him. 27 damage, that's not a lot. Oh god, here comes the balls. Oh, fuck. Oh! Shaft is a fucking problem. What do you mean? I was doing a whole speech and everything like, guys, we finally did it. We're done. GG's. Wrap it up. I was about to be like, we did it in under 3 hours. This was so cool. This was so fun. Do I show him a picture of my dad? I think I do. I have to remind him that I'm the store owner's son. I think that's the plan. Alrighty. My dad owns this castle. Go! Yeah. Yeah. I do like that the bosses don't fall over like a wet paper bag. You say that, and yet... my attack is still buffed, I think. So we just swap back to Alucard sword. Call it a day. Wait, I could have been healing from the fire! Oh, man. I mean, I still would have died in one hit from most things, but still. All right, time for a 12-cycle fight, guys. Also, do I have enough MP here to dodge the magic Dorito attack? I think so. I'm gonna assume I do. Is Holy Sword better? No. Okay, I do. Just doing that one? Okay. I thought I crouched in time. Or is he too low for that crouch to work? I think you can crouch that one. Maybe. It's probably better to dive kick off of him, to be honest. Maybe I save the picture of Dad for Dad himself to remind him of who he once was. And like the humanity or whatever. Because I can just DPS check phase 1 here. Is this attack I don't care about? I just have to dodge those balls. Wait, do I not have enough defense without... I thought I could survive one hit from that. No! Wait, the... Did I forget to put on the... Oh, I forgot to put on the walk armor, that's why. I think this will do 79 damage then. Or 78. I wasn't wearing the walk armor. My bad. I can grab the barrel circlet and switch between attacks. I could do that, except I can't transform into bat. So I can't actually do that. Transforming into bat crashes the game. Which is very funny. Yes. It crashes the game with this, like, script on because SotN is broken. Yeah, Weecock did it on purpose. For balancing purposes only. He wanted to balance it out to make sure that it wasn't too OP. To just get Soul of Bat and win, obviously. Okay, this extra 1 damage is probably not helping all that much, to be honest. I don't trust those balls, man. We did it! Nice. Okay. Now we can hit our dad with the Nickelback special. It's not going to help that much, but it'll be cool, I guess. Attack potion, go. I have a strength potion in here somewhere as well. Did I use it? Did I not? Oh, I never saved grabbing the strength potion. Never mind. That's fine. All right, well, it was fun while it lasted. I probably need to use a mana prism here. I have 3. Just to be safe, I'll use one now. I don't need the other shield, it's fine. Did he attack faster than normal, or am I stupid? I think I'm stupid. I think I delayed in my brain how long I had because I was too busy menuing. Look, I've been doing this for 3 hours. Let me have a couple of brain farts. It's fine. Is there a SotN tournament upcoming? There's the Tidbit tournament that Eldritch is running, which is supposed to be like a co-op randomizer tournament. You believe in me? At least somebody does. Okay, let's try this again. Yep. Did I just dodge those naturally? That's very funny. Fucker. It's an awful spawn.
80 exactly? No!
I'll use my defense potion then. I thought I did the math. I guess I can take off the fucking fire shit. Oh. Outplayed? I got outplayed by math, dude. Come on. That's not fair. You're not allowed to use math. Everybody knows that. It's cheating. It's cheating. Alrighty. See you later, Remedy. Have a good one. Are you sure you want to leave on the final attempt that will definitely win it all? No gravity boots. Gravity boots cost too much MP. I don't regenerate MP because I am poisoned, so I'm trying to minimize the amount of MP that I use. Then after that, we put back on Stone Man. No, we do Holy Glasses in case we want to use spells or something. I don't know. Now we can survive one hit of the lightning attack if we need to. Okay, and then we put the ruby circlet back on. We didn't need to. Okay. Let's lock in, folks. Step 1. The Holy Glass is back on as if that really matters. We do attack potion to increase our duration of the damage that we do. You know, I'll put on a luck potion too, whatever. Fucking. Okay. We probably actually don't want to do the luck potion yet. We need the mana prism. That's what we need. Then back to the Monster Vial combo. Do this. Go back to Alucard Sword. Plus a shield in case I need a shield dash. Is there anything else I need to do here? I don't think the answer... Yeah, I think we're good. Just lock in. Int Potion would increase the damage from the Bible, but it's fine. I do that now while we wait. And then we'll do the luck potion as well. Okay. Back to the Alucard sword, and I think we're good. We just gotta lock in and not take damage. Magic Dorito. Ran out of attack boost. We go for another one. I think I will use another mana prism early as well. I think I'm fine to do that. I should be able to kill him in like 2 more cycles. Bad never got fixed now. I think I can crouch this one. No, it's the next one I can crouch. Okay. Oh, we got him. Never mind. GG's.
Trouble the soul of my mother no more.
Symphony of the Night, always poisoned, level 1. And also on top of that, no bat because it crashed the game. And also I didn't use any glitches. And also I killed all the bosses. And also we didn't use any overpowered gear. And also we only used the
Kill me! Kill me! I yearn for the sweet release of death!
Thank you for the 5 gifted. Plus also I only used vial stacking twice, but the way I did it was kind of cool when I did it though, so it's not cheating. Maybe?
Tell me.
Anyways, that was fun. Very silly challenge run. More challenging than I thought it would be in a lot of silly ways, in a lot of fun ways. I do think if I were to go back and do another impossible challenge type run, I would do the poison always on. We would need to fix it so bat actually works if I wanted to use this with a randomizer, because there are going to be seeds where bat is in logic. But I think if I were to do another impossible challenge, I think a level 1 poison randomizer could be fun. Maybe. Oh yeah, also no farm. I didn't farm any broken items. Anyways. YouTube, if you enjoyed watching, please don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and join the live stream, twitch.tv/DragonBlitz, so you can watch me do this silly stuff live and spend 3 hours with me. I don't know. It'll be fun. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye, YouTube. Oh my god, chat, that was fun. I had fun. Did you have fun? I hope you had fun. Let's go ahead and call it here for today. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. It was a fun stream. I'll be live again probably tomorrow for everyone's childhood video games. If not tomorrow, then I'll have to figure out another day that works. I'm trying to do it on a weekend. Maybe Sunday will work. Either tomorrow or Sunday, we're going to do childhood video game wheel spin stream. So I'll see you guys for that. And see you next time. Take it easy, everybody. Bye-bye.